Test 1 2 test test. And good afternoon. Hey, an early start today at Volschel Gymnasium as Jack and John Hull alongside. We've got freshman basketball action between the Triopia Trojans and the Pittsfield Sockies. This is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show with locations in Pittsfield, Berry, and Liberty, here to help you with lending and personal banking needs. Our friendly service and dedicated loan officers can help you buying a home, opening a business, or making a deposit. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. It's Triopia's Trojans and the Socky freshmen doing battle here at 4:30. Then we'll have Payson JV and Varsity action against the Sockies here at Volschel. It's a triple header and junior high basketball with Carthage and PCS. Charlie's got that for you at 6 o'clock. We take our first break. Back with more after these.
Bank is your hometown full-service bank that offers highly competitive products you need to check out. Located in Berry, Liberty, and Pittsfield, you won't have to go far for the best banking between the rivers. Whether you want to make your money grow or plant a seed for the future, we can help you find the best financial path. Look for us online or call 217-335-2393 to find out about our special rates that will keep you liquid in 2019. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
In the charming town of Pittsfield, Illinois, awaits a dining experience sure to impress. Nucci's Restaurant, specializing in Italian cuisine, succulent steaks, seafood, pasta, burgers, sandwiches, and scrumptious desserts, all made to order. Mouth-watering and high-quality dishes at affordable prices. Nucci's is the perfect setting for a dinner date or a family meal. It's more than dining, it's an experience. Check out Facebook for live entertainment. Once you experience Nucci's, it will become a favorite destination.
Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon guys to get it right the first time. No job too big. Have you seen Braden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, we couldn't resist. Call Braden today at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family.
Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. If you're in the market for a new home loan, talk to the experts at Great River Bank with locations in Berry, Pittsfield, and Liberty. We serve the entire region and beyond. Check out the online loan applications at greatriversbank.bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. And Trash Queen, serving Pike, Adams, Scott, and Morgan County with residential and commercial trash service. Roll-off dumpsters also, 10, 15, and 20-yard containers. Call 217-320-4320. Well, we don't know a lot about the freshmen on either side. We've seen the freshmen from Pittsfield play in some of the JV action, but we haven't seen any freshman games, at least I haven't this year. But an opportunity to give you a broadcast of those, and we see some familiar names in people like Bells and Strubies and Muellers and Becks and Frenches and Reynolds and some of those, so we'll get to know the next generation of some of those kids that I umpired and have called games for over the years. Looking forward to this freshman contest between Triopia and the Pittsfield Sockies. Going to shout out to Jack Cox, though, because I know his daddy's Mike Cox, and I'll tell you, if Jack Cox isn't Mikey's little boy, I wouldn't have been able to tell it at all. I did tell him he was named after me when he walked out on the court, though, and I'm sure I remember, I think it was Sam was the boy's name that played in the Little League tournament a few years ago, too. But good to see some of these people here, and we're looking forward to bringing you the action. This is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show, and freshman basketball coming your way today. Geared Up Custom Apparel and Awards is one of the people that helps you with that. If your business or organization needs custom apparel from T-shirts, sweatshirts, polos, and jackets, Geared Up has the gear you need. Visit WeGearYouUp.com or call 217-473-6290. And we'd appreciate you coming in on Thursdays and Fridays from 10 to 6 and Saturdays 9 to 2 so John and Charlie can pay their gas bill. Really important right now as it's a dandy, folks, and I don't mean dandy in a good way, but it'll be okay. We'll figure something out. Maybe the government will wake up and come up with some things to help out on that one too. But 10 to 6, Thursday and Friday, come see me, and then Saturday 9 to 2. Geared up there to help you, along with Bowler's Universe. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m., Saturday 4 to midnight, offering many menu items like burgers, fries, tenderloins, onion rings, specialty pizzas. Try one of the many craft beers. Open bowling each week. And, John, did anybody win the Queen of Hearts drawing last night?
No.
Do you know who got drawn?
No.
Then you don't know for sure, or you just know they didn't win?
I just know that there was no winner. That was all I knew.
Phew, that was close. I didn't get a ticket last night, so we'll try again. We'll take a break. Get ready for the starting lineups. Freshman basketball, Triopia and Pittsfield on your Sports Source Central Illinois Sports.
Sharing a big family moment. Working hard from home. Relaxing with a friend. Welcome to life in the broadband age, where reliable internet has never been more important. Cascom keeps your family connected with consistent speeds up to 1 gig and Plume whole home adaptive Wi-Fi. Make sure your home's ready for life in the broadband age. Call our local service team or visit us online at cascom.com.
Since 1962, Logan Ag has provided customers with quality products, competitive prices, and...
But what about the new locations, Grampy?
What new location?
Well, boys, Logan Ag now has locations in Winchester, Illinois, and in LaBelle, Missouri.
So now there are 4?
I'll be 4 this year.
Logan Ag, serving customers in Griggsville and Winchester, Illinois, Paris, and LaBelle, Missouri.
Our vision for agriculture is 2020.
Press Yours on You would like to thank everyone in our community for your support in the past 15 years. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space with spirit wear for Unity Mustangs, Liberty Eagles, Brown County Hornets, and our hometown Central Panthers. Businesses, let us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. We are excited to now offer lasered hat patches. With limitations on attendance to local sporting events, we are excited to help bring you this game. Press Yours on You, 506 West Wood, Camp Point, Illinois.
PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Our starting lineups tonight brought to you by Illini Express, here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday through Saturday. Illini Express sees patients ages 18 months and older with no appointment necessary. Learn more about the services offered at Illini Express by visiting IlliniHospital.org. Starters tonight for Triopia in this freshman game will be Evan Bell at one guard along with Austin Struby. Zach French gets the start tonight with Steve Reynolds and KJ Beck. And the Beck name very prominent in the Triopia area. In fact, my wife and Betty Beck played basketball together. We remember Jimmy from a few years ago, back in a time when they lost in the sectionals to a Pittsfield squad. I think that was Jimmy Sanderson's senior year, in fact.
Would have been a long time ago, Dad.
Yep, that was Ryan Miller and David Mason and the Myers twins.
1998, maybe?
Yeah, they were good basketball teams, let me tell you. They were about 11 deep and really fun to watch. On the Pittsfield side, they'll start Lucas Nichols, the 5'10 freshman, along with Justin Pennick. He's a 5'11 freshman at the guards. Preston Bonds plays a forward at 5'11. He's a freshman. Also in the starting lineup is a shooting guard, Javen Petty, 5'10 freshman. And then their big man in the middle is the 6'3 freshman in Ethan Gratton. Gratton, along with Petty, Bonds, Pennick, and Nichols, get the start for the Sockies today in freshman basketball action. JV action to follow, so some of these freshmen will get some duty later, and that's why you probably won't see some of them that play in the face-off game too awful much, as they'll rest them up for that one. Looks like Stacey Martin and what's that other guy's name?
Tracy Shelton.
Tracy Shelton, an old Socky from years gone by. He was the guy that said when he walked into Champaign to the Assembly Hall, you know, Coach, I think this thing can hold a lot of hay. That's a quote right out of Mr. Bell's book from many years ago, and a lot of fun. Hey, we're just about ready to get this one underway. The referees are ready, And the coaches are getting their teams ready here. Ty Gebhardt is the head coach of the Triopia freshman squad. Also a really good softball coach is Ty Gebhardt. And, of course, his dad, old Gibby, he's one of my old buddies from way back when in the Virginia days. And it's kind of a Virginia Triopia group, as Rich Thompson, an old Virginia boy, and he's the athletic director and basketball coach now, was the football coach. And when you bring Triopia and Meredosia and Virginia together, that's what you do. You get fellowship and cooperation. You got to like it. Triopia is going to get the basketball. They'll be going to the big scoreboard end to start this game. And once again, Nichols, Grattan out there with Bonds, Petty, and Pinnock will be the 5 starters. On the other side, here come the Triopia Trojans in Beck and Reynolds, along with French, Struby, and Bell. We'll get to know him a little better as time goes along. Looking forward to that. You can tell that's Paul Reynolds' son, and he's going to get the first pass from Evan Bell, and we're ready to get things underway. Little dribble out front against the man-to-man of the Sockies. Bouncing on the right side to Struby. Loses it. Beck tries to tip it away, and he'll run it down. He'll bounce it off of Nichols from Pittsfield and maintain possession with Triopia in those light blue uniforms with the navy trim and white numbers. Sockies in their whites today. Reynolds will be the trigger man. He'll look, get it out to Bell, top of the key. Those are the 2 guys that have touched it. In the corner, Reynolds spot up 3, in and out, no good. Beck with the weak side offensive rebound. Thinking for a 3 for a minute was French. He throws it back out to Reynolds. Deep in the corner now, they'll bounce it down to Beck. Little post move, puts it up, won't fall. And Grattan gets the first board of the day for the Sockies. Here comes Pinnock on the right side to Bond. Back out to Pinnock. Top of the key, he'll hand it off to Petty. They'll exchange it as they'll run that 3-man weave across the middle. Pinnock will get the ball, working off of a pick. Inside out to Petty, free throw line. He'll back it out, now try to snake in off the window and good. And Javen Petty with a nice move gives his team the 2-0 lead on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 7 minutes left first quarter. Reynolds with the long arms and a long dribble, clears a little space to get Pinnock off of him. Now he'll throw it to French. Inside out, that was to Bell. Now Struby gets a touch, so everybody's touched it on the offensive side. Struby is the son of Kirk Struby, and we watched Kirk play a lot of sports over the years. Fine family there also. Reynolds bounces down low to Beck, can't get the move off. Now he'll get it on the right side to French. Hand it off to Bell, who runs over a man, but the ball comes off to Beck. He'll throw it top of the key. Struby for a 3 in the lead. It won't fall, and Nichols gets the rebound, his first of the day. Here comes Petty across the timeline quickly. Throws the ball in the wing to Bonds on the right side. He'll dribble out of pressure there. And a little man-to-man defense by Triopia. Love to see freshmen playing man-to-man. They're learning the game well, and this is what these freshman games are about. Pittsfield used to play a ton of these and a lot of JV games in the years gone by when they had about 20 guys in the varsity. Bonds with a tricky dribble. He'll leave it out to Pinnock. Pinnock works against Reynolds with a lot of pressure. Left-hand side, Petty. 5:54 left first quarter of play. 2-0 Sockies in the early going, and they're on the attack. Bonds with a surprise catch, has to bounce off the defender as French is playing him tough, and now French is going to be called, a timeout instead. 5:43 left first quarter, 2-0 Sockies. Back after this.
Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel and awards.
Pike County Express, new paper out today. Local family-owned newspaper since 1991. Check it out every Wednesday on a newsstand near you. No changes out there that I can pick up. Oh, there is a change as Amaya Little is into the game for the first time. They try to throw it down to Grattan, and Beck knocks the ball out of bounds on a very athletic play. So it'll be Sockies basketball under the basket now as they tried the big lob to Grattan after the timeout. Petty's the trigger man on the inbounds. Grattan was open for a second, couldn't find him. They'll get it out top of the key. Nichols bounces down, nice pass to Grattan, has it blocked by Beck, and the rebound comes off to Little. Then the ball thrown the other way, and it'll be a turnover on Triopia, the first turnover of the ball game. 2 minutes and 28 seconds into the contest. That's better than most of the varsity games. for anybody. Pinnock and Petty bring it across the timeline. Javen leads the way. He wants to hand the ball off. He will now to Pinnock. He'll give it to Nichols, and they'll run that little weave as Bonds will clear out. Now Petty with it, and they're switching off in the defense, and that's what you want to see happen. Pinnock behind the back pass, or a dribble, I should say, goes up to take a shot, and I think maybe Beck's going to be called for the foul.
And that is going to be KJ Beck's first foul, and the team first against Triopia. Pittsfield leads 2-0, 5:14 to go in the first quarter of play. And to the free throw line goes Justin Pinnock. His first is up, rolls around, rolls off, no good.
Lipcomb and Seed Sales, your Pioneer dealer, including precision farming and crop insurance. Aaron at 217-430-4516. Brett at 242-2703. And Evan in the shop.
And his second one is a little short, no good. Rebound comes down to Beck.
They both kind of came off the same way. The roll just seemed to be spinning that direction. Struby down low, tries to get the ball down to Beck, and the ball's taken away by Gratton in his long arms. Petty wants to run the other way, works it back out. Now he'll reset the offense. Left-hand side, Pinnock. They get Biley into the ball game for the first time as Nichols takes a chair. Right side, Petty on the wing to Bonds. He'll hand it off to Biley. Swing the elbows, look for a cutter. Now give it to Gratton as they run a little Texas back and forth against the man-to-man. Now Petty from the elbow, shot up, won't fall. Biley with a nice board. Power move back up, can't get it to fall. And the rebound comes off to Bell the other way. Here come the Trojans. Struby wants to run. Goes down low. Petty blocks the shot and steps on the baseline. So he'll get a block, no rebound, and no turnover. 4:28 left first quarter. We're playing 8-minute quarters, not sixes like the JV game the other night we saw. Little with the basketball. Throws it out top of the key. That's to Struby. Now gets the ball down low to Beck. Puts a little move on. Can't get it to fall. Rebound comes off to Biley. That's his second. One on each end. Here comes Pinnock the other way with the dribble. He's got Reynolds all over him. Right-hand side, Petty. He'll weave it back out top of the key to Biley. Biley hands off to Gratton. He looks down low on the right elbow. Can't find anything. Looks for a backdoor. Now he'll have to dribble to Biley, who will not take the three from there. Little uses a little forearm shiver on him. And now we've got traveling by the Sakis, their first turnover of the game. Nichols in, Petty sits down on the other side. We'll see a man back in, and Zach French.
We're going to have the mask break, Jack.
And Zach will replace Struby, and we'll take the media timeout. 3:52 left first quarter, 2-0. It's a pitcher's battle. We're back with more after this.
You know that Prairie Land FS doesn't just sell seed? They treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice. Have confidence that what you are putting in your engine is not only going to get you there, but take you further. When you choose FS, you can be confident you are maximizing power, fuel efficiency, and engine protection. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
In a world that seems to be out of control, your friends at First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois want you to know that the hope of God's love reaches out to you. God loves you and He has a purpose for your life. If you'd like to learn more about this, we invite you to join us at 8 a.m. or at 10:30 on Sunday mornings at 225 North Memorial Street in Pittsfield, or online at fccpittsfield.org, our Facebook page, or our YouTube channel. First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois, a safe place to learn and grow.
All right, 3:52 left first quarter, 2-0 after the media timeout. It'll be Triopia basketball as they move to the big scoreboard end again. Inbounding the ball will be Zach French. He'll get it into Steve Reynolds. And Reynolds will bring it across the timeline. Bounces it right side. That's to French, who wants to work inside. Beats his man. Then the man is tied up, and we've got a travel going the other way. Third turnover. Could have been a jump ball, which I thought maybe, and it would have been Pittsfield's ball anyway, but instead it'll go this way. Gingler into the game for the first time for the Sakis. Wes Gingler, the freshman. He's a 5'11 freshman forward. Pinnock with it. Tries to work across the middle. Leaves it in the corner to Nichols, who hit a three at the top of the key last night late in the JV game. I'll tell you a funny story on him in just a little while. Nice job by Pinnock saving the day. Tries to work baseline. Corner, Nichols, three. High archer, won't fall. And Pinnock is the guy who hustles after it. Now the ball on the floor, still on the floor, tied up. Are they going to have a jump ball? They are. Sockies will maintain possession, and Evan Bell will check in as we take a break. Jack Cox into the game for the first time. Reynolds will take a chair. As we see Struby down also with Cox in. They get the ball into Viley. Little power move, little roller, won't fall. Beck gets the rebound, his third. 2-0, 3:10 left first quarter. Cardinals scored 14 runs in the baseball game today. How about that? Save some of those for the regular season when you're playing the Cubs. Pinnock picks the pocket of Bell. Open for a three. Might have got by with steps. Now up and good by Viley as he took it up and strong, and now it's a 4-0 lead. Good job by Jackson Viley. Another good name. Down low, Beck, power move up, won't fall. Rebound comes off to Bonds the other way. He'll give it to Pinnock at the 2:35 mark first quarter. They'll leave it off to Gingler with the left-hand dribble. Hands the ball to Bonds. Now works it out to Nichols for the tray, and he buries it. Nichols has got confidence with that shot, and he's got his first three, and it's 7-0. 2:20 left in the first quarter. Bell with it, cross courts the ball. Now to French. Works off a pick from Little. French goes up with a little runner. It won't fall. Viley had good position, pulls down his second board. Pinnock wants to run, and Gingler's got to keep moving there because Pinnock is going to pass everybody up. He's quick. Works off the pick to Nichols. Gingler, top of the key with the dribble, trying to look a little one-on-one. Now Viley's got it with the left-hand dribble. Gives it off to Pinnock. Wants to get it back. Couldn't find him on the break there. Now right side Gingler. Dribble opens up for an 18-footer. Decides to turn it down. Bonds, Viley. Viley thought about driving, and now he will, and now he loses the ball. Almost traveled. Pinnock works down low. Three-pointer up by Bonds with confidence, won't fall. And Amira Little pulls down the rebound. He'll hand the ball off to French. 1:30 left first quarter. And 7-0 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Sockies with the lead. Cox with it. Out to Little. Works it right-hand side to Bell. Bell dribbles a couple of times. Back to Little. Strong move to the basket. Can't get it to fall. But that's because he's hacked in the act, and it'll be a foul against the Sockies.
That foul will be the first against Justin Pinnock. It'll be Amari Little to the free throw line shooting a couple. 7-0 the score. Pittsfield with the lead. 1:16 to go in the first quarter of play here in freshman basketball.
Three substitutes wait to come in. Wade Swan will be the new guy of the three.
Little's first is up and rolls off no good.
He didn't catch much of a break there. That ball was almost all the way in. Gratton and Petty in. Pinnock sits down. Gingler sits down on the other side. Struby is coming in for the shooter, I do believe. Beck sits down for the first time. So Reynolds back in. And on the far side is Swan for the first time.
His second up and no good. Rebound fought for comes down to Petty, if he can secure it.
Petty had the ball knocked away by Bell, and it'll be Socky basketball. Now Little sets down and Struby back into the game. So Austin Struby returns. 1:13 and counting left first quarter. 7-0 Sockies here in freshman action. They're playing 8-minute quarters. Full game for them. Good for them. Glad Triopia and them are doing this. Hope they do it more often. Nichols has the ball stripped away. Turnover number 2. Struby pulls it out, and a long drag by Swan, but he'll recover. Out to Cox with the right hand. He'll throw it back out to Struby on the right side. 50 seconds left in the quarter. Gets it back out to Swan. Swings the arms. Back to Reynolds. Long pass. Throws it past him into the backcourt, and that'll be over and back in the fourth turnover on the young Trojans. You know, I'm not really worried about turnovers, missed shots. I'm just glad these kids are getting to play some ball because they've been shorted as much as anybody. Not a lot of time to have freshman games with all these varsity and face-off games happening one after the other. Socky's playing 4 times this week. Gratton with it, looks inside, gives it a good look, tries to work it back out. Nichols for a 3 out there, couldn't get it to fall. Rebound comes off to Bell the other way. He finds Struby on the run, but it's a little too long, and Rich Thompson, the head basketball coach, who used to be the football coach, says, hey, you know, that's not a bad pass. We might want to put him in some shoulder pads down the road. Coach Brockhouse might. Viley sits down, Pinnock back into the game. So right now you got Nichols and Petty, Pinnock, Gratton, and Bonds out there. They play against Cox and Struby. Reynolds, also Bell, and the 5th man is Swan. Petty in a little trouble. Nichols helps him out there with a left-hand dribble. Drives inside, tries to put the shot up. It won't fall. Rebound, Pinnock had it for a minute, but Bell strips it away, and he'll throw it up at the buzzer. It won't go, and we played a quarter. 7-0 Sockies after one quarter. Second quarter play-by-play comes your way after this.
Gary Mendenhall is ready to serve you as the next mayor of Pittsfield.
I'm Gary Mendenhall. I am confident that our beautiful city has our best days ahead of us. I am determined to make this community safe and prosperous with potential for future growth. I intend to address the issues that we are currently facing as well as develop a promising vision for our future.
On April 6th, vote Gary Mendenhall for mayor of Pittsfield.
Are you searching for some meaning in life? Are you searching for a loving place to be accepted? If so, we would love for you to join us to take the next step in your life's journey together with us at Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene. Here at PCN, we're a group of real people looking to build real relationships as we journey together to experience real encounters with God. Join us online or in person at 227 West Washington in Pittsfield, Sunday mornings at 10 a.m., online on our Facebook page or YouTube channel.
1,915 varsity wins after last night, says the Tom Have Memorial sign. Glad to see that one, too. It is a nice place to play a game, Volschel Gymnasium. Been packed a lot of times. Triopia with the basketball. Bell will get it into Reynolds, and they'll run the offense here as he looks for a man. Pinnock tries to strip him. Man flying there, and it could have been a foul. No call on the play, and it's going to be Socky basketball on a turnover, and that was aggressive. So they'll hand the ball off to the Socky young man, and Coach Gebhardt wants to visit with Tracy Shelton for a minute. They probably played a little softball against each other sometime, back when Tracy still did that. Ooh, that was close to a charge, too. Now Grattan with it, top of the key. Bounces over, Nichols puts a shot up from there, and he buries it. Nichols with another two. He's got 5, and it's a 9-0 lead. A 3 and a 2 for Lucas Nichols. Nice job. 7:25 left in the quarter. The answer comes the other way. It won't fall. Beck gets the board, puts it up, and good. Beck's on the board, so are the Trojans, and it's a 9-2 ball game. Not a big lead right now. It can disappear very quickly in a freshman game. Don't kid yourself. Bonds to Nichols, top of the key, waits for the cutters, gets it to Grattan, wants to work inside, back out to Pinnock. Finds Petty down low, and he didn't realize he was that open. Brings the ball down. It'll be tied up. Turnover against the Sockies, their third. And possession is coming. Whoa, that's not what the arrow said.
Possession is Pittsfield's ball. That was correct. Triopia got the ball to start the quarter. There hadn't been a tie-up before that.
So no turnover.
Correct.
Petty waits, close to 5. Nichols has the ball almost bounced off of him. But instead, Strube did all he could, but just couldn't get the fingertips on that one. Glad you've joined us. Hey, see that subscribe button down there on the right-hand side? Hit it for us, will you? We need more subscribers, and we'd like for you to join us. That'll notify you when we have more broadcasts. And the more subscribers we have, the better off it is for us. It helps us in getting some things established with YouTube. Gingler with the ball, gets it out to Petty. Right-hand side, Nichols, who scored 5 in the early going here. Left-hand dribble, defensive man overplaying him. Now they start the 5 count. In the corner, Pinnock tries to beat Reynolds. Gets it back out. Petty for the tray, top of the key, and he buries it. Good shooting in the early going here, and Petty's got 5. That makes it a 12-2 ball game, biggest lead of the day. 6:21 left in the first half of play. Bell trying to get a little distance out there. He'll get the ball over to Strube, bounces down low to Little, tied up for a moment, then goes up, can't get it to fall, gets his own rebound, puts up another shot, it won't fall, and the rebound comes off to Pinnock, who's got a little limp in his get-along coming across there. Petty with it, bounces out to Pinnock. Left-hand side, Gingler. Gingler on the dribble with Little on him. Nichols has it tipped away. He has to go to the floor to save it. Saves it for a moment. Ball knocked out by Triopia, and Nichols did a good job maintaining the ball for the Sockies there as he caught one on the ground. Throw them on their ankles, it makes it tough. Pinnock will go in the backcourt to take this pass and reset the offense across the PHS in the middle of Volschel Gymnasium. Almost taken away by Bell with the long arms there. If he'd used that front hand, he'd have had that one. Now Little just strips it away and goes coast to coast. Gratton, Little might have shuffled him a minute. Beck gets the rebound, can't get it to fall, and now it comes off to Pinnock the other way. I was speechless for a minute, John. Thank you.
I noticed.
Well, I didn't get much time. You know, I'm kind of young in this. Gingler with it to Gratton on the left elbow. Now bounces right side. Nichols puts up a shot there. It won't fall. Rebound comes off the Bell the other way. He's got Struby hustling down off the window. It won't fall. Gingler leaps high for the rebound and passes it off to one of his guards in Javen Petty, or Javon as they called him in a Little League tournament one time in Quincy. We were teasing him about that at FCA the other day. We do that at 1:30 on Sundays at my house. You're always welcome, no matter where you're from. We'll even have treats. Now Little puts an elbow on Gingler, and Gingler with the high dribble finally gets it off to Pinnock. Looks back door, finds Petty, strong to the bucket, has it blocked, puts it up again, and gets it to go. Petty leads all scorers with 7 now, and it's 14-2. That's the biggest lead at the 4:25 mark of the half. With the ball, top of the key, that is Bell, Evan Bell. Been a lot of Bells, all coming from the Virginia area, I'm sure. Struby down low, lets it fly, it won't fall. Petty comes away with his third board, wants to run into the front court. Gingler sees him there, finds an opening, bounces down to Gratton. Nice give by Gingler to Gratton for the deuce. 16-2, and that was a pretty play. Timeout on the court, we'll take it too. 3:53 left in the half. We would have had a mass break anyway, and a timeout comes here. 16-2 Sockies. More after this.
Western Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes offers support to our coaches, teachers, and athletes. Our mission is to help each grow in a personal relationship with Jesus Christ. Western Illinois FCA invites you to go to westernilfca.org to find out more or to join us as a financial partner. Look for some great events coming up. In May, banquets in Jacksonville and Quincy, and the $1 Million Golf Shot too. Western Illinois FCA, working for you.
You can plan for most things in your life, but being sick isn't one of them. That's why Illini Express has expanded hours so your family can get the care you require. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Illini Express can see patients 18 months and older, no appointment necessary. When you can't wait to feel better, Illini Express is here for you. Located on the square in Pittsfield. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
Damon Emmerich, Great Rivers Bank, here to help you with auto, residential, and commercial loan needs. Call Damon at 217-285-4404. Reynolds brings it across the timeline against Pinnock, who's been pesky. Right-hand side, new man and Jay Post into the game. He gets it out to Beck about 25 foot from the basket. He'll drive inside, give it back out to Post. Now throw it right-hand side to French. French works off a pick from Jack Cox. Back out to Beck, open for the three, turns it down. Inside goes Post, loses his footing, and he'll go out of bounds. At least the ball will, and it'll be turnover number 7. Gratton out of the game, Hedinger into the game for the first time. 3:31 left in the quarter, and his teammates like to see if they can find a way to get him a basket if they can. They're always looking for that. Hedinger in for the first time today. Landon Hedinger.
How about Hedinger?
Hedinger, I call it Hedinger, but you can call it what you want. Missed shot. The other way comes French. Pulls it up on the right side and lets it fly, and it falls through. French is his first two, and it's a 16-4 game. How do you know it's Hedinger and not Hedinger?
Just all the ways the way I've heard it said, but
Winchester's got them both.
Well, there you go.
And Edinger's also. Now they bounce the ball to Pinnock as he was on the seat of his britches. That'll be a turnover. The 5th of the game. Reynolds wants to run down. The referees, neither one were close to the play. And Reynolds said, I thought I kind of got hacked on that one, but it'll be ball out of bounds for Triopia.
They could both honestly say, sorry, I didn't see it.
Neither official had broke the half-court line much at that point. Oh, the blue-clad Trojans look for it. They get it to Post. He's got a big man down low. Can he get it to him? Impalman, instead he puts a shot up, and it's no good, and the rebound comes off the Bonds the other way. Here comes Pinnock into the front court. Gets it to Hedinger.
Hedinger
is what John wants, so that's what we're going to go with.
You can do whatever you want to do.
John's the producer. Viley with it. He'll bounce it to Hedinger. Landon swings the arms a couple of times, bounces it out to Pinnock. He'll work inside. Strong gets blocked on the play. Fouled. Reynolds will help him up, and Pinnock will go to the free throw line.
That foul going to be Paulman's first, team second, and to the free throw line, Justin Pinnock shooting a couple. He's 0 for 2 from there.
You like them quick hands?
16-4 the score. Pittsfield with the lead. 2:14 to go in the first half of play here in freshman basketball over the Triopia Trojans. First one up and a little long, no good.
Saki's still looking for their first free throw of the day.
Pinnock was the man there before also.
Central Illinois Sports, proud to bring you the games. Visit centralillinoisports.com. Hit that subscribe button for us, would you please?
And Pinnock makes the second. You jinxed him into it, Jack.
His first point of the day, and it's 17-4. Here they come the other way. 14-point lead is the biggest. 2:05 left in the half. French with it with a long step. He'll leave it off to Bell. Bell with a lot of pressure. Works off of a pick by Paulman. Back out for an open three by Post. And guess what? He posted and made it happen. He's got a three. And it's 17-7. That's a nice shot. Looked like Marshall Dillon from the hip there. Hedinger gets the ball to Bonds. They'll hand it off to Viley as they run a little weed. Wait for a cutter. Hedinger works up front. He's got a big guy on him. They're all big. Down low, Bonds gets it off the window. It won't fall. Rebound. Viley had it for a second but couldn't maintain. Here comes Nichols and Grattan back in. Hedinger and Viley will sit down. Bonds, Pinnock, Petty, Grattan, and Nichols. Offensively, we got, French with the basketball. Post. French pulls up from 6, almost got it to fall. Over the top was Swan as Grattan got the board. 1:10 left in the quarter. Petty with it. Little post move down low to Grattan off the window, and he gets it to fall. Grattan knows what to do there. He's got 4, and the lead is 19-7. Biggest lead was 16-2. 19-7 now, a 12-point lead. Nice move by French. Runs into Grattan, says he's a little bigger than I want to deal with. Ball loose on the floor, and Pinnock says, I'll just take it away. Turnover against Triopia. Pinnock cross-courts it to Nichols. I have no idea how he got that ball to go through all those people because none of them put their hand up. But he did. Ball tipped away, and Nichols snakes it down with some quickness.
He lulled them to sleep first.
Grattan gets the move, goes down off the window. Nice move by Ethan Grattan. He's got 6, 21-7. Ties the biggest lead of the ball game. 20, 19, 18 seconds left in the half. Bell with it. He wants to be patient. Gets it out to French, top of the key. Pullman tries to set the pick. Now they'll get it out to Post. It hit a 3 right there moments ago. Bell with it. Post up 3 and through the basket. Bell's got a 3 right before the half. And that's how it'll end. 21-10 at halftime. The young Sakis over the young Trojans. We have reached the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show on the corner of Washington and Jackson. 285-5400. Carnes Communication, your U.S. Cellular agent with phones and accessories and great service for you. 21-10 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Halftime here at Volschel in freshman action. More comes your way after these.
They say nothing in life is free. Well, we're here to tell you they're wrong. Because when you switch to US Cellular, you can get the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G for free with no hidden requirements. That's right, the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G has launched and you can get it for free with no hidden requirements. US Cellular. Terms and conditions apply. See store or uscellular.com for details.
Carnes Communications, your local U.S. Cellular agent on the corner of Jackson and Washington Street in Pittsfield. Call 285-5400 for Carnes Communication. If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-face appointment. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
It's time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Bob Ray, Jesse Shootman, Triopia and Kansas State grad Emily Carls, Nathan and new All-Star accountant Madeline Heyer. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you. Hometown Real Estate offers residential buying and selling specialists as well as land specialists across the Midwest. Call our office at 217-285-4502 or call Kate Marable at 217-370-9809. Speak to any of the hometown brokers for residential and commercial properties. Kate hopes you are enjoying the broadcast of our local teens enjoying their sports. Give Kate Marable a call at 217-370-9809. Hometown Real Estate for you.
Welcome back on the Cards Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. Halftime score 21-10. It was 7-0 after one quarter. 16-2 and 21-7 were the biggest leads of the ball game before Bell hit that three to make it 21-10 at halftime. Pittsfield's turned it over 5 times, Triopia 8 times. Nobody in any foul trouble to speak of at all. I think there's 2 fouls on Triopia and 1 on Pittsfield, and that's the way we like it. 21-10 here at halftime. As we go to break, we tell you about Real Net and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield across from the airport. Real Net and Twine is your local headquarters for concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and so much more. Stop by and see them or call 217-285-5013 for Real Net and Twine. Halftime, Cards Communication, U.S. Cellular, halftime show on Central Illinois Sports, 21-10. Sockies with the lead over the Trojans. More comes your way after this.
Here before you know it. Don't let busted screens leave you feeling cooped up when the nice weather arrives. Pike County Glass is your one-stop shop for screen and window repair. From storm window and screen repair to screened-in porch installation, Pike County Glass does it all and more. All with high-quality craftsmanship and products, plus customer service that is second to none. Call Pike County Glass at 217-285-4275 or stop by at 1071 West Washington Street in Pittsfield. Pike County Glass, West Central Illinois' glass experts.
With all the financial headlines, are you wondering if your retirement savings will last? The market's ups and downs can keep you guessing, especially if you're approaching retirement or considering it. Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help. If you have more questions than answers about what's next, you can work together to help ensure you're prepared for your journey. After all, retirement isn't the end of the trek, it's the new beginning. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street, Quincy. Edward Jones, making sense of investments, member SIPC.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
Welcome back on the Cards Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. Cards Communication, your U.S. Cellular agent on the corner of Action, Jackson and Washington Street. 217-285-5400. Thank you to them for their sponsorship and all of our sponsors here on Central Illinois Sports. 21-10, Sockies lead at halftime. Triopia 4 of 21, 19%, 2 of 8 from the arc, 25%. And 1 of 4 from the free throw line, 25%. They're led in scoring. 3 points from Jay Post. Also, 2 points from KJ Beck, 2 points from Zach French, and a 3 from Evan Bell for their total of 10. On the other side, Javen Petty leads the way with 7 points, 5 for Lucas Nichols. A single point for Justin Pinnick, 2 points for Jackson Viley, and Ethan Gratton has 6 points in the first half playing in the game but not scoring are Gingler, Hettinger. Also, let's see, there's somebody else I'm missing, but I didn't get him, and I'll try to get him in a little bit. We'll take our final break, and we'll have play-by-play of the second half of freshman action here. 21-10, Pittsfield leads Triopia. Freshman basketball coming your way with more after this.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. That's why we know what it takes to succeed both on your balance sheet and in your life. It takes the right financial partner who looks at where you are now and where you want to go and design a financial plan to take you there so you can achieve the life you're after today and every day after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Don Kirk or Sheila Davidsmeyer today at 217-285-4014. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times, and Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls and Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300. When you hear Pike County Glass, what do you think of? Is it storm window and screen repair, commercial doors, windows and storefronts? Maybe it's auto glass repair, including windshields, rock chip repair, side glass and back glass. Or it could be screen and porches, glass showers and doors, and, well, you get the point. Glass is in their name, and glass is what they do. Pike County Glass, serving the entire area with high-quality craftsmanship, products, and customer service that's second to none. You'll find Pike County Glass at 1071 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, or call them at 217-285-4275.
Should be Triopia basketball as we start the second half, 21-10 on the halftime break. Thank you to Carnes Communication, your U.S. Cellular agent, for bringing us that. Pike County Concrete, when you need concrete for your next job, give Pike County Concrete a call, 285-5548. Pittsfield and Jacksonville, thank you to the Dunham boys, and Moose Lodge 420. Friday meal specials, hot drinks, or hot food and cold drinks. They don't have hot drinks.
A lot of have some coffee, you never know.
Moose 420. Down low, Beck. Post move down, off the window, won't fall. Rebound comes off to Bonds. Has it taken away by Beck. Back up and good. Beck wouldn't quit. He's got 4. Turnover against the Sakis is their 6th. 7:30 left in the quarter. Numbers turned around on the scoreboard, 21-12. Pinnock, right side, Nichols. With the dribble, Lucas Nichols. Struby trying to give him trouble. They try to throw it down low to Petty, but Beck's long arms knock it away. And it'll be Saki basketball in that awful little corner you can get put in sometimes. Deep in the corner. See what kind of a play they got for this one. They go to lob it down low, and the Sakis throw it away. 6 turnover, and Beck swipes it away, and he's starting the second half strong. Corner, Reynolds, 3, too short. Rebound, Pinnock the other way. He secures the basketball, and he'll walk it across the timeline. 7 minutes left third quarter, 21-12. Trash Queen scoreboard, Sakis with the lead. Lucas Nichols now to Gratton, who's got 6 in the game. He'll bounce it out to Bonds. Now he'll try to get open in the corner. Pinnock tries to put up the shot, and Beck blocks that. Here comes Beck on the breakaway. Strong to the basket, misses the bunny. Ball goes off of a couple Sakis, as it looked like a hot potato that time. It'll remain Trojans basketball. 6:43 left in the third quarter. Trojans coming out with a little bit more energy than the Sakis are right here. Little, who made space, but he made space by dragging the feet, and he'll be called for traveling. 9th turnover. Could have got an offensive foul, but instead got called for traveling and won't get the bucket. 6:37 left in the quarter. Pinnock, front court, Bonds. You don't know, Bonds is a first cousin of Corbin Personette. He's starting to look a little bit more like him, not quite as big. Really, he's a lot better looking, honestly. Petty, right elbow, shot up, bangs it in. Petty's got 9, 23-12. The 11-point lead now for the Sockies. 6:09 left in the third quarter. Bell puts one off balance, can't get it to fall. Little had the rebound. He does have it, and he puts it up, won't fall. Now Grattan pulls it down after Beck tries to be aggressive and get it. Grattan pulls down his fourth board of the night. Petty, little crossover dribble, trying to clear a little space from Bell to Bonds to Nichols. Down low, Grattan tries a post move, strong to the window. Beck had it blocked, but Grattan somehow got it over him, and he's got 8. That was a strong move by Grattan.
Powered through it.
13-point lead, one away from the biggest lead of the ball game. Now they get it to Little. Spins around on the right elbow. Reynolds to Bell in the corner. That's Struby. Back to Bell. Back to Struby. Has a little trouble with the catch. He'll work it right side. Turns down the shot. Has Reynolds back door. Nice move. Count the bucket. And he'll get the Band-Aid after, as he's going to be fouled by Pinnock.
It'll be Pinnock's second, I believe. Yep, his second, team first of the second half. And Reynolds to the free throw line, shooting 1. 25-14 the score. Pittsfield with the lead over Triopia. 5:15 to go in the third quarter. Play on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Viley in. Nichols sits down for a break at the 5:15 mark.
Here in freshman basketball action, and Reynolds makes it.
The old-fashioned three-point play, just like great Uncle Billy would have done it. You know it? Viley with it, right side. He'll head towards Bonds. Now gets the ball to Grattan. Waits for a cutter, finds Viley. Viley swings the arms, tries to bounce it out to Petty. Tough pass there. Put it right between his legs. Turnover number 7. And those passes that come at your ankles are hard to handle, aren't they, John?
I never played basketball, Jack. I wouldn't know.
It says 25-15 on the scoreboard. Is that right?
Correct.
After the three-point play by Reynolds.
Yep.
Reynolds now puts a move on in the baseline, runs out of room, and I thought dribbled out of bounds, but they said no, and he's luckier than his dad, Paul.
Gonna say Pinnock must have tipped it away.
Kind of looks like Paul did in junior high. Doesn't say near as much as Paul used to, though. Down in the corner, Struby had it. Nice save by Reynolds. Gets it back from Little to Struby. Left side Bell down to Beck. Ball loose on the floor. Who wants it? Bonds has got it. Finds an opening to Pinnock. Turnover Triopia, their 10th. Pinnock wants to run. Finds Petty. Little tricky move in the corner. Pinnock fakes a 3. Goes baseline. Clears some space. Can't get it to fall. Grattan with the putback won't fall. Reynolds comes away with the rebound. 4:10 left third quarter. 25-15. Single digits is what Triopia is after. And Reynolds is fired up as he makes the bucket. And he'll go to the free throw line. Oh, no, that's not Reynolds. That's Bell.
Count the bucket. Foul on Preston Bonds. His first, team second. Bell to the free throw line, shooting 1. 25-17 the score. Pittsfield with the lead. 4:06 to go in the third quarter. Play on the Trash Queen scoreboard, and Bell shooting 1.
I think Reynolds was fired up, but not as much as Bell was on that.
Shot up and good for him. Makes it 25-18.
He's got 6 now, and that's as close as Triopia's been in a while. Sitting down is Bell, and the timeout will be the media timeout. 25-18. Triopia trails the Pittsfield Sockies. We'll take the break. More comes your way after these.
The PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative. Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
Dear Wester Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com.
Well, the media timeout came at the 4:06 mark of the third quarter. 25-18. Triopia's made a game out of it. Just a 7-point deficit. Sakis will have the basketball, but I have to say Triopia at the halftime break must have got fired up. Pass from Tracy Shelton to the player was a tough one, and Petty had to make a great play on that to be able to get it, throw it in
thrown
mouth.
some tough ones today.
Oh, man, it was a tough pass. Down low, Grattan, nice give, tries to put it up under the rim. Fouled by Beck. If Beck would have let him alone, all he could have done was hit the bottom of the rim with it. Instead, Grattan will go to the free throw line.
That'll be Beck's second, team first of the second half. Grattan to the free throw line, shooting 2. 25-18 the score. Pittsfield with the lead. 3:55 to go in the third quarter play. First one up, rolls through for Grattan.
He's got 9, leads all scorers, him and Petty.
Petty with 9 also?
Correct.
Okay. And Grattan misses the second, rebound comes down to Little.
Had a chance to be the team leader and get in double figures. Didn't quite get it done yet, but he will. Struby down low, little runner in and out, no good. Beck fights for it. And Struby tried to keep it alive. Now French throws it in the backcourt. Reynolds has it. Pinnock tried to steal it away. They get it to Struby on the left-hand side. Strong to the bucket. Blocked down there by Pinnock on a swat. Usually when you swat like that, they'll call a foul. Don't they?
Maybe he got all ball, Jack.
Yeah, all ball. Petty gets the ball to Bonds. He finds Viley out front. Getting a little pat from Struby with each hand. Now out to Bonds with a little strong on him. Swings a couple of times, looks back door. Bonds tries to put a shot up. It won't fall. French rips down the rebound, and he's heading the other way. French trying to go coast to coast. Leaves it off to Struby for the tray. It's short. Rebound comes off to Petty, his 4th of the day. Now they try to find Viley the other way. Long pass knocked away by Beck. He's always got quick hands. What a nice job by that young man.
And now he's going to sit down.
KJ Beck, I'm impressed with him.
Back into the game is Jack Cox.
I bet he looks pretty good in a pair of shoulder pads playing tight end, too. Also sitting down is Struby.
As Bell came back in.
They'll get it into Grattan. He'll put up a shot. It won't fall. Petty skies for the rebound. Back out to Pinnock. Now the Bonds. Left-hand side, Viley. He'll start the offense again. Get it to Petty on the right side. Now to Grattan. Nichols waits to check in on the next dead ball. Grattan would have kept coming. He'd had an opening. Instead throws it away. Coast to coast. Long stride by Bell. He's upset with himself. Turns it over with the 11th turnover of the ball game.
He could have kept it under for one more step. Viley would have fouled him, but didn't let him get there.
He had the crab dribble +1. That's what'll get you in trouble. Pinnock in the backcourt with Reynolds on him, man-to-man. Both have chose that defense most of the day. Bonds clears it off to Viley. He waits for a cutter, finds Grattan on the right elbow. Waiting. Now Bonds gets open, can't find an opening down low. He'll find Pinnock. Viley's wide open, but Pinnock overthrows him that time. Turnover number 9 on the squad from Pittsfield. Little sits down. Beck back into the game. Tell you what, Mr. KJ Beck is a good-looking athlete out there. They all are, but he's an exceptional young freshman. Bouncing the ball to French on the right elbow. Works it across the middle. 1:52 left in the quarter. Reynolds down low, long stride, finds Beck. Can't catch the pass. Ball still loose. Recovered. Reynolds open for the 3, turns it down, goes down for the long window bounce. It won't fall. Next shot up.
No good, as he missed the first and then got a rebound and tried again. The foul is going to be on Viley. That'll be his first, team third. Bell to the free throw line, shooting a couple. 26-18 the score. Pittsfield with the lead. 1:39 to go in the third quarter play. First one up for Bell is no good.
Got to make your free throws, boys. You can get right back into it if you can do that.
He was unhappy with himself for sure on that.
Yep, he was 1 for 1 up till then.
And his second is good.
That's probably why he's expecting to make them. He's 2 for 3 from there, makes it 26-19, back to that 7-point deficit. Sakis have had trouble taking care of the ball. They've turned it over 4 times in the quarter. Viley with it, works across the middle, still has trouble, loses it again going across. 10th turnover on the Sakis. They find French, pulls up from 8, shot up and good. French with a bucket. He's got 4, 26-21. Now just a 5-point game. Bonds out to Pinnock. Right-hand side, Nichols. Nichols on the dribble, finds Viley, top of the key. He's a little wider than you want to be. Now to Gratton on the elbow. He finds Nichols, who puts it up from there, in and out, no good. Rebound comes off the other way to Beck. Finds French, who wants to run. Pulls up from 17, shot up won't fall. Pinnock with the rebound the other way. He tries to find Viley. Nice steal by Bell. 11th turnover on the Sakis. 6 in the quarter. Bell coast to coast, can't get it to fall. Bonds gets the leaping rebound. 31 seconds left in the quarter. 26-21 after it was 21-10 at halftime. So an 11-5 quarter. That's Triopia's advantage. With the ball is Nichols. Now he finds Pinnock, who works on the right side to Nichols. Down low, it's got Bonds on the back door. Nice find, Bonds with his first two. Nichols finds him, and that's a good feed. 3, 2, 1. Jack Cox with the three at the buzzer. It won't fall. 28-21, third quarter score. After 3, the Sakis lead the Trojans. We're back fourth quarter play-by-play after this.
If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
Pittsfield will have the basketball, leading 28-21 after 3 quarters. Sakis are 10 of 29, 41%, 2 of 5 from the arc, 40%, 2 of 7 from the free throw line, 28%. That's not good. 9 of 36 in the field is Triopia, 25%. 2 of 9 from the arc, 22%, 4 of 7 from the free throw line, 57%. Sakis with a 7-point lead in the basketball. They've got Pinnock and Petty out there with Bonds, Gratton, and Nichols. That's their original starters. Catch by Nichols, finds an opening, strong to the bucket, off of the window and good. Nice job by Lucas Nichols. He's got his first bucket of the second half, 7 in the ball game. Makes it a 30-21 game, back to a 9-point lead. Bell the other way, works on the left side, cut off. Here comes Reynolds across the middle. He'll find Struby with it. Struby works inside, little glider won't fall. Ball loose on the floor. And Gratton was on the floor trying to reach out and knocked it out of bounds, but you can't throw at his effort as he was down in the paint making something happen. Reynolds gets it into Beck in the corner. He squares to the basket. Now down low to Little, post move, up and good. Nice move by Amari Little. His first 2 makes it a 30-23 ball game. Here comes Petty the other way. Wanted to throw it to Nichols, had to get an extra dribble until Nichols was squared up where he wanted to be. Now Pinnock, left-hand side, Petty. 7:09 left in the regulation. We've had a couple overtime games this year. You never know. Gratton was wide open. They get it to him. Catches, puts a shot up. It's blocked by Beck. And the rebound comes off the other way to Bell. Corner, Reynolds. Bounces out the Little, free throw line up, won't fall. Gratton pulls down the rebound. This time has it knocked away. Beck knocks him down, tied up on the play. Jump ball to be Triopia basketball. That'll be turnover number 12 on the Sakis, and that's all about hustle by KJ Beck.
Hustle and strength right there.
Yeah. 30-27, Triopia trails. They've got the basketball, and they can cut it to 5, maybe 3. Down low, off the window to Beck. Nice play. He's got 6.
He was wide open that time.
And it's a 5-point game, 30-25 with 6:30 left on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Down to Gratton. Gratton throws the ball out front, and that'll be a turnover as the man zigged when he thought he was going to zag. Turnover number 13, 6:24 left, 30-25 Sakis. And I told you, Triopia's had the energy. They've come out in the second half playing a different game. Coach Cawthon trying to rally his troops. Bell gets the ball off to Struby. Struby finds Reynolds on the right wing. He'll cross-court it to Bell. Thought about the three. Now to Beck. Count the bucket. He'll go to the free throw line. He can make this a 2-point game. He's got 8. 30-27. 6:10 left.
Did Raven Petty's foul, his first, team fourth. KJ Beck to the free throw line shooting 1. What are we talking about here?
30-27. Count the bucket.
They did count the bucket, didn't they? It went through. They are not going to call that a shooting. That shot didn't count, evidently.
That didn't count?
They're going to say it was on the floor beforehand, evidently.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Holy cow. That wasn't even questionable, I didn't think. Little puts it up, and he gets the bucket. So it's a 3-point game. I thought it was going to be a 2 there for a minute. He's got 4. 30-27 now. Bonds with it. 5:55 left. A little home cooking that time. On the ground goes Cox on the pick. Down low, Petty, facing a big man. Back out to Bonds. Bonds has it almost swatted away by Cox. Going to have the backdoor by Nichols, but instead throws it away. Turnover, Larceny, layup, up, good. Bell's got 2 more. He's got 9. 30-29, the 1-point game. 5:23 left in the fourth quarter. With the ball is Nichols. Bounces down to Grattan. Swings the elbows. Back out to Bonds. Waiting to get an opening. You know, it was a laugher early, 16-2, but Triopia said, nobody's going to laugh at me. I'm going to play hard. Corner, Pinnock turns down the shot. His team leads by 1. Grattan with it at the free throw line. Bounces to Bonds. Petty was open for a second. Now to Bonds, or to Pinnock, I should say. Now to Petty. Swings it, finds an opening inside, gets the runner not to fall. Grattan gets the rebound. He's fouled by Little, and he'll shoot a pair of free throws.
That'll be Little's foul. I believe that'll be his first.
Yep.
And the
could be a mask break
team
right
second.
now if you wanted.
Grattan to the free throw line shooting a couple. It should be a mask break, but they're not going to take it yet. First one up and no good. Back into the game. Also French back into the game for Triopia.
Little and Cox sit down on the other side. Bond sits down. Viley in. 1-point ball game.
Second shot up and rattles around, no good.
So Triopia shoots for their first lead of the game. French down the court hard. Back out top of the key, Bell. Bounces over to Reynolds. Wants to work inside, gets the ball to Beck. Back out French for the lead on the bank shot. It's good. Nice job by French finding the opening. He's got 7. It's a 32-30 lead for Triopia. First lead change we've had after it was 16-2 at one time. These guys are coming right back. Grattan with the basketball. Pittsfield wants the timeout. It's a full 32-30. Triopia with their first lead of the ball game on the Trash Queen scoreboard back after these.
Nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we asked, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions, listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want, now and years from now. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Don Kirk or Sheila Davidsmeyer today at 217-285-4014.
4:19 left in the contest. Pittsfield basketball trailing by 2. Triopia with their biggest lead of the ball game right now, 32-30.
Coach Coffin called the timeout to maybe try to get him to have a little energy again.
Well, it is a 22-9 second half so far. Nichols looking, got to get it in. Finally does to Petty on the dribble. He'll get it out to Nichols on a tough bounce pass. Now out to Pinnock, left-hand side Viley. Sakis have just turned the ball over too much. Viley almost did again. looking for help, finds Nichols out on the left-hand wing.
Turned it over in bad places that have turned into points on the other end, too.
9 turnovers in the second half. That's really had a lot to do with it. Now they get it to Grattan, who wants to work inside, cannot. Nichols down low, took a long step, and he'll be called for a travel. 15th turnover. Here comes Bonds into the game. He'll set Viley down, I do believe. Triopia shooting for their biggest lead with 3:49 left, 32-30 Triopia. Bell with it. He and Reynolds play. Full court pressure against the Sakis. Reynolds backs it out, tries the long pass to Scrooby. Looks down low to Beck. Beck was wanting the ball. Fake out to Reynolds, right-hand side Scrooby, still looking inside. Get the ball to French, tries to spin out of trouble. Close to trouble and a timeout for Triopia. 3:23 left in the cut, or 3:28 left, 32-30 Triopia back after this.
Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon guys to get it right the first time. No job too big. Have you seen Braden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, we couldn't resist. Call Braden today at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family.
LSSD Trucking and 3D Leasing, call 285-2808 for trucking for all your needs. See the Dunham boys and their professional team today. And the Ty Rylander run, go to the Facebook page and get registered for the run from the 20th to the 31st. Now we've got something going on. Should be in the corner. That's where the ball should be.
Yeah.
It's on the sideline in the corner. Now, I guess that's probably more important. Probably harder to throw that pass down low to the big boy. Let's see what kind of a play they got now. They get the ball into Bell. Now to French. Throw it across the middle. Ball was loose. Beck saves the day. Left-hand side, Strube. Top of the key, French. 3:20 left. Triopia's guards have taken better care of the basketball in the second half. They've just turned it over 3 times. Sakis have turned it over 10. French. Back to Bell. Little tricky dribble. Blocked on the play by Nichols, but they'll say he was fouled. And that should put Bell to the free throw line on a shooting foul.
And it will. His first, team 5th. Bell to the free throw line shooting 2. 32-30 the score. Triopia with the lead. 3:07 to go in the game. First one up and good for Bell.
Bell's been good from there. 3 for 4 from there and is in double figures with 10. Biggest lead of the ball game right now for Triopia. Could make it a 2-possession game.
Second one up and short, and rebound comes down to Triopia's French.
Ooh, coach won't like
nope,
that.
Strube, not French.
Reynolds with it, breaks free, bounces down to Beck, off the window and good. Beck's in double figures with, nope, he's got 8. I thought he had the other one a little bit ago, but they took it away. 35-30. Sakis need some help. They got some guys they can put in, but I don't think they're going to do that. Other freshmen.
I don't think so.
Who will play in the other game. Now Nichols throws it away, but Triopia can't maintain it, so the turnover won't happen. And the ball goes to the other end, and Amari Little, who's going to get some brownie points doing that. Nice job, good sportsmanship by Little there, hustling after the ball. Stacey Martin thanked him for that. His supper will digest a little better. They'll give it to Nichols. Nichols with the fake, throws it down to Petty. Tough pass. Back to Nichols for the 3. In and out, no good. Ball comes to Beck. Reynolds. Bell in the front court. 5-point lead in the basketball. Under 2:18 left. With the ball is French. Back on the right side, Bell. Bonds overplaying him. They had Beck open, didn't get it to him. Reynolds with it. Now Pinnock's going to foul Reynolds out front.
That'll be Pinnock's foul. That's his 3rd, team 6th. And it'll be a ball out of bounds on the far side to Triopia. 35-30 the score, 2:07 to go. And we're going to have a timeout.
Timeout on the court, 2:07 left, 35-30. Triopia with the lead. More comes your way after these.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the City of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The City of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sockies good luck this season.
35-30, 2:07 left. Triopia with the basketball also, correct?
Yeah, it's their ball on the far side.
Yeah, 5-point lead in the basketball with 2:07 left. That's a big lead. They trailed by as much as 14 twice in the game. Halftime they were down by 11, but they've come storming back and taken the lead here in the fourth quarter. Reynolds with it. Backdoor Bell off the window. Nice find by Reynolds. Bell's got 12, 9 in the second half. 37-30 now, and they're on a 9-0 run. Bonds with it, has his pocket pick, and that's French that stole it away. Bonds needed to be a little bit more aggressive on that one. He just kind of walked away from it. Guy takes the ball from me, you might want to throw a little something right back at him. Nice job, Bell turning down the three, and Pennick's going to be called for his fourth foul.
Pennick's fourth, team seventh, and it'll be 1-1.
Triopia 5 for 10 from the free throw line, bonus situation. 1:32 left. Triopia's going to pull one out of the depths of loss into a win here if they can make their free throws.
Strube to the free throw line shooting 1-1. 37-30 the score. Triopia with the lead, 1:32 to go in the game. On the Trash Queen scoreboard. And he misses the first rebound, though. Fought for comes down to Bell.
Bell doing what he needs to do, keeping the ball alive, and now another foul. That'll go on Petty.
Petty second, team eighth. French to the free throw line shooting 1-1.
Coming in for the shooter.
(37-30) the score. Triopia with the lead, and French makes the first, makes it 38-30.
What you need to do. French has got 8 points, 6 of those coming in the second half.
1:25 to go in the game now.
Hit that subscribe button for me, folks, before you go today, please.
And his second is up and also good.
French has 9. He'll come out of the game. Little will replace him. Looks like he was a good free throw shooter. You might want to left him in. Here comes Petty, 1:22 left in the ball game. Down by 9 are the Sockies. Petty throws one up. Gratton with the rebound. Fakes, put the shot up. Nice job by Gratton. He's got 11. 39-32 in favor of the Trojans. Timeout on the court. We'll take it to 1:12 left. More comes your way after this.
Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities that fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
39-32. Triopia with the lead in the basketball. Full length to go with 1:12 left. If they can make their free throws, they should be able to secure this 7-point win. Well, at least some part of it. Now, Pennick's got to be careful because he's got 4 fouls. They get the ball to French. Beck's wide open. They don't find him, and the ball's tipped away. Turnover number 12. Pennick coast to coast. Contact. Goes to the floor. He'll shoot 2. Actually gotten himself a little bit too far under the basket, but he was bailed out by a foul. Is it going to be on Reynolds? Nope, on Bell.
It's going to be on Evan Bell. I believe that's his first. Team third. And Pennick to the free throw line shooting 2. 39-32 the score. Triopia with the lead, 1:01 to go in the ball game. And Pennick gets a lucky bounce and gets the first to fall.
2 for 4 from the free throw line now, 39-33.
And he'll try to make this one a little simpler. Second one is up and good.
With 3 points on the day. 5-point game. In trouble with Triopia in the backcourt. Long slide now by Bell. has Bonds on him. Need to get it in the front court. They got a man wide open down there. Pinnock flies by him, gets it to Reynolds. Nice pass. Reynolds up for two. He's got 5, 41-34. Pittsfield coming the other way. 39 seconds left. They got to put the ball up quick. Down by 7. Pinnock spins away, has the ball knocked away. Turnover number 17. Bell finds French, shot up, won't fall. Rebound knocked out of bounds. They'll say it's Triopia basketball. 25 seconds left in the contest. 7-point game. Triopia just came out with much more intensity in the second half of this one, and that's why they'll come away with the win. Coach Gebhardt's got to be happy with their performance. Reynolds looking to throw it in. Still looking. Little was open, but they didn't find him. They find Struby instead. Now they'll get it to Bell. Somebody needs to foul. Maybe they're just not going to. Pinnock's got 5 or 4, so he won't foul. Looks like they're just going to let it go, but figure they're too far away to make it happen. And the final in this one's going to be 41-34. The only stop Triopia led is the one that counts, and that's the end of the ball game. They get the win. 41-34. Back to wrap it up after these.
You can plan for most things in your life, but being sick isn't one of them. That's why Illini Express has expanded hours so your family can get the care you require. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Illini Express can see patients 18 months and older, no appointment necessary. When you can't wait to feel better, Illini Express is here for you. Located on the square in Pittsfield. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
Press Yours on You would like to thank everyone in our community for your support in the past 15 years. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space with spirit wear for Unity Mustangs, Liberty Eagles, Brown County Hornets, and our hometown Central Panthers. Businesses, let us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. We are excited to now offer lasered hat patches. With limitations on attendance to local sporting events, we are excited to help bring you this game. Press Yours on You, 506 West Wood, Camp Point, Illinois.
PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of the time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports. For all your investment needs, call Derek Harris at 217-222-7173 or stop by the office at 1891 Main Street, Quincy. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Welcome back on the Illini Community Hospital post-game show. Final score in the ball game, 41-34. Triopia's freshmen get the win over Pittsfield's freshmen. It was 7-0 Pittsfield after 1, 21-10 Pittsfield after 2, 28-21 after 3. Triopia with a big fourth quarter as they score 20 points and just give up 6 and get the win coming from behind. Triopia was 17 of 46, 36%, 3 of 10 from the arc for 30%, 7 of 10 from the free throw line. Turnovers, they turned it over 12 times. Evan Bell led the way with 12 points, 3 from Jay Post. Austin Struby had a good floor game, did not score. Also scoring in the game is Zach French with 9, 7 in the second half, 5 for Steve Reynolds, 4 points for Amai Little, and 8 points for KJ Beck. Sakis were 14 of 34, 42%. They turned it over 17 times, 12 in the second half, and they shot 2 for 6 from the arc and 5 of 11 from the free throw line. Lucas Nichols had 7 points, 5 of those in the first half, 3 points from Justin Pinnock, 2 from Preston Bonds, 9 for Javen Petty, 2 for Jackson Biley, and Ethan Gratton had 11 to lead all scorers there. Illini Community Hospital has been serving the community since 1942 with excellent health care service from primary and specialty care to emergency medicine. Illini here to serve you and your family. Learn more about their services at IlliniHospital.org. They are our post-game sponsor. And financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, parents, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports. And our Player of the Game with a big second half to bring his team from defeat to victory is Evan Bell. 12 points, 9 in the second half, had 5 steals, and a good job by both squads. But Triopia really came to play in the second half, and they get the win, 41-34. That's going to do it from here for just a while. We'll have JV action and then varsity action with Payson and Pittsfield coming your way in just a little while. Stay tuned. You'll see video, no voice for just a little while, and then we'll come back to get the high school action and varsity and JV action going right after these.
No matter who wins today, you can be on the winning team. Discover a job where your pay, job security, and safety are our top priorities. At DOT, our material handlers and drivers earn some of the best money in the market. Plus, we top that off with goal-based pay opportunities, profit sharing, vacation time, 401k matching, and more. Make your fantasy team a reality. Join DOT today.
Live from Volschel Gymnasium, high school basketball action continues on Central Illinois Sports. Triopia got the freshman win over the Sockies. Now it's Payson Seymour in JV and varsity action, visiting Volschel Gymnasium against the Sockies. This is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Locations in Pittsfield, Berry, and Liberty. They'll help you with your lending and personal banking needs. Friendly service, dedicated loan officers that can help you with buying a home, opening a business, making a deposit, or paying that big gas bill maybe. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. It is the Payson Seymour Indians taking on the Sockies of Pittsfield. Ought to be a warpath tonight. A lot of Indians in here. We hope you'll sit back and enjoy it on Central Illinois Sports.
Is your hometown full-service bank that offers highly competitive products you need to check out. Located in Berry, Liberty, and Pittsfield, you won't have to go far for the best banking between the rivers. Whether you want to make your money grow or plant a seed for the future, we can help you find the best financial path. Look for us online or call 217-335-2393 to find out about our special rates that will keep you liquid in 2019. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
In the charming town of Pittsfield, Illinois, awaits a dining experience sure to impress. Nucci's Restaurant, specializing in Italian cuisine, succulent steaks, seafood, pasta, burgers, sandwiches, and scrumptious desserts, all made to order. Mouth-watering and high-quality dishes at affordable prices. Nucci's is the perfect setting for a dinner date or a family meal. It's more than dining, it's an experience. Check out Facebook for live entertainment. Once you experience Nucci's, it will become a favorite destination.
Western Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes offers support to our coaches, teachers, and athletes. Our mission is to help each grow in a personal relationship with Jesus Christ. Western Illinois FCA invites you to go to westernilfca.org to find out more or to join us as a financial partner. Look for some great events coming up. In May, banquets in Jacksonville and Quincy, and the $1 Million Golf Shot too. Western Illinois FCA, working for you.
If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
Couldn't be here without our sponsors, and folks, we want you to know that we are so appreciative of all of our sponsors on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. They're one of our sponsors, along with Carton Communication, City of Pittsfield, Best Systems Builders Insulator, Hometown Real Estate Agent, Kate Marable, your broker, Lanham Chiropractic, John Petty & Sons Custom Builders, Geared Up Custom Apparel and Awards, Trash Queen, PCRE Incorporated and Auction Service, Lipcomb & Seed Sales, your Pioneer dealer, Illini Community Hospital, Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, Logan Ag, First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Nucci's Restaurant, Deli and Coffee Shop coming soon, Niebuhr Funeral Home, Edward Jones Financial Advisor Derek Harris, Illinois FBFM Bob Ray, Dear Wester Grain Services, Prairieland FS, State Farm Agent Rod Prentice, Damon Plumbing, Westtown Ford Lincoln, Pittsfield Nazarene Church, Bowler's Universe, Pressure's on You, Real Net and Twine, LSSD Trucking, and Pike County Concrete, Pike County Express, Gary Mendenhall for Mayor of Pittsfield, the Ty Rylander Run, Moose Lodge 420, Western Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Waters Concrete, and Dot Foods are our sponsors. This is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. We will take a break. Starting lineups come your way after these.
Did you know that Prairieland FS doesn't just sell seed? They treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Prairieland FS, your leading supplier of choice. Have confidence that what you are putting in your engine is not only going to get you there, but take you further. When you choose FS, you can be confident you are maximizing power, fuel efficiency, and engine protection. Prairieland FS, your leading supplier of choice.
Sharing a big family moment, working hard from home, relaxing with a friend. Welcome to life in the broadband age, where reliable internet has never been more important. Cascom keeps your family connected. with consistent speeds up to 1 gig and Plume whole home adaptive Wi-Fi. Make sure your home's ready for life in the broadband age. Call our local service team or visit us online at cascom.com.
It's time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Bob Ray, Jesse Shootman, Triopia and Kansas State grad Emily Carls, Nathan and new All-Star accountant Madeline Heyer. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you. Hometown Real Estate offers residential buying and selling specialists as well as land specialists across the Midwest. Call our office at 217-285-4502 or call Kate Marable at 217-370-9809. Speak to any of the hometown brokers for residential and commercial properties. Kate hopes you are enjoying the broadcast of our local teens enjoying their sports. Give Kate Marable a call at 217-370-9809. Hometown Real Estate for you.
Spring will be here before you know it. Don't let busted screens leave you feeling cooped up when the nice weather arrives. Pike County Glass is your one-stop shop for screen and window repair. From storm window and screen repair to screened-in porch installation, Pike County Glass does it all and more. All with high-quality craftsmanship and products, plus customer service that is second to none. Call Pike County Glass at 217-285-4275 or stop by at 1071 West Washington Street in Pittsfield. Pike County Glass, West Central Illinois' glass experts.
With all the financial headlines, are you wondering if your retirement savings will last? The market's ups and downs can keep you guessing, especially if you're approaching retirement or considering it. Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help. If you have more questions than answers about what's next, you can work together to help ensure you're prepared for your journey. After all, retirement isn't the end of the trek, it's the new beginning. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street, Quincy. Edward Jones, making sense of investments, member SIPC.
Time for the starting lineups of tonight's game, brought to you by our scoreboard sponsor, Trash Queen, serving Pike, Adams, Scott, and Morgan County with residential and commercial roll-off service and customer pickups at home, of course, too. They offer 10, 15, and 20-yard roll-off containers. Commercial and residential trash pickup, 217-320-4320. And Illini Express here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday through Saturday. Illini Express sees patients ages 18 months and older with no appointment necessary. Learn more about their services offered at Illini Express by going to IlliniHospital.org. Welcome to Dot Foods tonight, joining us as a sponsor. We're glad to have them along. They're looking for good people, folks, so pay attention. Starters tonight, Wyatt Nice in the 5'9 freshman plays the guard. Also at a guard is Levi Grace, the 5'10 sophomore. Tyler Moss is in the lineup tonight, the 6'1 freshman forward. Also a 6'2 freshman, and Richie Martin at the sophomore, and Devin Sparks, a sophomore at 6'1. Those are the starters for the squad from Payson and Clayton Conrad, their coach in JV action. Scott Bacon and Jordan Cawthon coach the JV Sockies. Adam Musgrave, the 6'1 sophomore, gets a start. He'll be in there with Brennan Tomhave, the 5'10 freshman. Also in the starting lineup is Nolan Daniel, the 5'7 sophomore. Eli Mendenhall, the 6'2 freshman at one forward, and the other forward is the 6'2 sophomore in Caden Anstead. Anstead, Mendenhall, along with Daniel, Tomhave, and the fifth starter is Musgrave for the Sockies. That's our starters tonight as we get ready for action here in JV action. Game 2 of 3 coming your way here. The Carthage Junior High is taking on the Pittsfield PCS Braves in junior high action as we speak here in just a minute or two. Just go to Central Illinois Sports and you'll be able to locate that action also. And we hope you'll hit that subscribe button for us here and join us for all the sports action that we bring your way on Central Illinois Sports. Okay, they're just about underway, I think, in junior high action. We're just about underway in high school varsity and JV action. We had a freshman game already and a busy night. We'll be busy tomorrow night. John and I will head to Minden. Charlie will stay home with the Rushville junior high game against Pittsfield. And we'll have Minden and the Sockies in junior varsity and varsity action right here on Sports, on Central Illinois Sports, I should say. let's see, 13 games this week. Not a bad week for our next to the last week. Payson comes out. They'll have the basketball to start things, and it'll be their basketball. We'll see Grace take it out, Levi Grace. He and Nyson playing the guards out front. Nyson and Grace as we get to know Payson again. We saw them at Griggsville, so we'll know them a little bit better. Saki's on the defensive side in the whites. Payson in the blues with white trim. Shiloh Savage gives the ball off, and Wyatt Nyson's got it to start things. He'll work on the right-hand side into the corner, trying to work off of a Martin pick, and a jump ball will cost Payson the ball right off the bat as we're just underway. 8 seconds into the ball game, first turnover, and Saki basketball. Tom Haven Daniel will bring it up. Nolan Daniel points down and calls the offense. To Mendenhall on the screen, gets it down to Musgrave, turns a couple of times, can't find an opening, tries to make some space, finds Brennan Tomhave for the three out front. Tomhave with Musgrave with the tip, can't get it to fall, and it'll go out of bounds off of Payson and 2 missed shots. Musgrave very active down low, trying to make things happen, picks up a couple of boards already. Anstead, Musgrave, corner, Daniel, looks down low, works inside, now to Mendenhall from about 12, turns down the shot, Musgrave, Tomhave, over to Daniel on the right side. Nolan Daniel, not very big, but he always finds a way to compete in any sport. I don't care what it is, he'll compete. Anstead has it knocked away, he'll recover, get it back out to Daniel. We played almost a minute, no score in the ball game, and we've had 3 shots, all by the Sakis. Daniel with it, left-hand side. That's Mendenhall. Cross-courts it to Tomhave. Turns down the 3. Now Anstead. Tough pass to Musgrave. Beats his man baseline. Shot up, won't fall. He's fouled on the play, and that'll go against Martin.
That'll be Richie Martin's first foul and the team first against Payson. And to the free throw line, Adam Musgrave shooting a couple. We're tied at 0, 6:51 to go in the first quarter of play on the Trash Queen scoreboard. And Musgrave trying to break that, and he misses the first a little long.
Geared Up Custom Apparel and Awards. Does your business or organization need custom apparel? T-shirts, sweatshirts, polos, jackets. Geared Up has the gear for you. Visit WeGearYouUp.com or call 217-473-6290.
Second one fought for, tipped out of bounds by Mendenhall as he couldn't secure it.
Had a man right in his way in Sparks, and Sparks did what he wanted to do, and that's block him away. Full court pressure by the Sakis. Ball comes into Nyson. He'll try to dribble out of it, throw it into the front court to Grace. Grace plays the tightrope on the sidelines. Nyson down low. Martin, ball tipped away. Turnover number 2 on Payson. No score in the ball game. Daniel wants to run. Gets Musgrave on the run down low. Puts it up and good. And Adam Musgrave being very aggressive in the early going. 2-0 Sakis on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Nyson in the backcourt. Pulls up the dribble. Throws it front court now. That's to Tyler Moss. Now on the right-hand side to Grace. In the corner, Martin. And he's going to be fouled on the play by one of the Sakis.
And that foul is going to go against Tomhave, his first team first.
I don't know why they blew the horn, but whatever it is, it's over now. Moss gets the ball in to Grace. Throws it across court to Nyson. Bounces out top of the key. Sparks finds Martin inside. Glides up, won't fall. Rebound comes off to Anstead the other way, his first. Tomhave, Musgrave, strong to the bucket. He'll be fouled on the play. Musgrave's going back to the free throw line, and Martin's going to pick up another.
Yep, Richie Martin's second foul, team second. And Musgrave to the free throw line, shooting a couple more. 2-0 the score. Sakis with the lead, 5:53 to go in the first quarter of play on the Trash Queen scoreboard. And shooting to add to that. Musgrave's first is up and a little long, no good.
Little too strong, was he? Waters Concrete, offering quality concrete for your new build, driveways, sidewalks, decorative patios, 309-252-1052. Anything for concrete.
McBride in as sitting down was Martin.
Musgrave makes the second, 3-0 in the early going of the Trash Queen scoreboard. Sparks with it, right-hand side, Grace. Cross courts it, now to Moss. One dribble, back to Grace in the corner for the tray and the tie. It won't fall. Mendenhall gets his first board. Tomhave wants to bring it quickly in the front court to Musgrave. Thinks about throwing it all the way over. Now throws it to Anstead on a nice pass that Anstead wasn't ready for. Ball loose on the court. Turnover against the Sakis is their first. Nice and coast to coast. Daniel knocks it away. Nice and recovers. Long three-pointer out front, won't fall. Rebound comes off to Musgrave. Grace took the shot, couldn't get it to fall. Musgrave high dribble, front court. Daniels, left side to Tom Hay for the three. It's short. Musgrave with a rebound. His fourth. Now Anstead puts up the shot. It's going to fall in, and he'll get the in one, Will Anstead.
That foul going to go against Levi Grace, his first, team third. And Anstead to the free throw line, shooting 1. 5-0 the score. Pittsfield with the late 5 minutes to go in the first quarter of play over the Payson Seymour Indians JV. And Anstead trying to add to that, and he'll make that one. Makes it 6-0.
6-0 ball game. Anstead adds a point. He's got 3.
He'll sit down as Allen back into the game for the first time
They
tonight.
could take the mass break right now if they wanted to, because that's what they've been doing, but nope, they didn't. With the ball is Moss in the backcourt. He'll get it to Sparks. Front court, Nyson. Tries to bounce it down, but Mendenhall's quick feet knocks it away. Turnover number 3 on Payson. Daniel with a long pass to Tom Have, and now Allen will drag the foot, and he'll pick up the turnover. Second turnover on the Sakis. It's time for the media timeout. Let's see if they're going to take that.
I think we'd have the mass break. They blew the horn to try to let them know.
Yep, 4:45 left in the first quarter. 6-0 media timeout. More comes your way after this.
Since 1962, Logan Ag has provided customers with quality products, competitive prices, and...
But what about the new locations, Grampy?
What new location?
Well, boys, Logan Ag now has locations in Winchester, Illinois, and in LaBelle, Missouri.
So now there are 4?
I'll be 4 this year.
Logan Ag, serving customers in Griggsville and Winchester, Illinois, Paris, and LaBelle, Missouri.
Our vision for agriculture is 2020.
Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel and awards.
Well, we've got Dot Foods that have joined us here, but John, I haven't been able to pick up what you got there, so we'll do our best to find that later on Dot Foods. It'll be Payson basketball back underway. 6-0 Sakis in the early going in JV action. 4:40 left first quarter. Out of the double team is Nyson to Grace. Holds the ball above his head, needs to get rid of it. Now he will, and that's to Farrell. Hayden Farrell out front now. Close to 5. Get the ball back out to Nyson. Nyson waits for Farrell. Ball knocked away. Turnover against Payson is her 4th. Daniel, coast to coast, layup up and good. Daniel got his first 2 of the night, and it's 8-0 in the early going. The other way, Nyson's got it to Farrell. Farrell works inside, long hop, back out to Grace. Tries to throw it down low, turnover number 5. Brian Ray had just said, don't turn the ball over. Now Allen tried to cross over. He had a left-hand layup, tried to go right-hand, and he got mugged on the play, and he'll go to the free throw line. Saki's just 2 of 5 from there.
That foul is going to be Levi Grace's second, team 4th against the Payson JVs. 8-0 the score. Saki's with the lead. 3:55 to go in the first quarter of play. And Allen to the free throw line, shooting a couple.
Actually, 1 of 4 are the Sakis.
His first is up and good. Makes it 9-0.
Bowlers Universe open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m., Saturday 4 to midnight. Great food, great drinks. Stop by and see him. Open bowling on the weekends.
And his second is up and also good.
Allen's got a pair of points. Makes it a 10-0 lead. Mendenhall sits down into the ball game. Anstead came back in. Nyson with it in the backcourt. Had trouble taking care of the basketball. McBride front court, cross courts it to Farrell. Tricky dribble there, loses it. Turnover number 6. Musgrave coast to coast. Larceny missed the bunny. Allen with the rebound. Powers back out to Anstead. Free throw line, can't get it to fall. Musgrave with another board. Shot won't fall. Rebound Nyson this time. Musgrave's got to have 6 or 7 boards unofficially. Nyson in a peck of trouble, trying to come out of it, close to 5. Now they'll get the ball out to Freeze. Right side Farrell, back to Freeze, top of the key. Has trouble with the ball, but recovers. Throws it out to Farrell, and it'll be over and back. Another turnover against Payson. There's 7 in the early going. 10-0 Sockies, 3:03 left in the quarter. And it looks like Musgrave may have a little blood that he's got to wipe up. Daniel and Tom Have out there with Pinnock, Anstead, and Allen. Good rotation for the Sockies with freshman sophomore. Tom Have open, throws up the air ball. Pinnock saves it down low. Nope, they say he didn't save it. If he would have, Anstead was going to be wide open.
Just out of bounds was Pinnock's toe.
Hard to jump that far out. Inbounding the ball, stolen away by Tom Have. Another turnover, the 8th on Payson. Daniel breaks to the bucket, tries an underhand scoop, turns it away. 3rd turnover, Daniels goes the other way, knocks it loose as McBride tries to get it. And now a foul on one of the Sockies.
That foul will be on Nolan Daniel, his first, team second. It'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Payson Seymour.
2:46 left first quarter. 10-0. Sockies on the Trash Queen scoreboard with the lead. Nyson with it, top of the key. He works across the middle, gets it back out to Freeze. One dribble back to Nyson. Just had trouble taking care of the basketball. Want to throw it down low, they do, to Freeze. He's in a triple team. Ball taken away by Pinnock, and it goes off of Freeze, they say, as Daniel strips it away.
He went to rip it, and as he went to rip it away, it just got tipped away.
9th turnover, first quarter. We still got 2:27 left in the first quarter of play. 7-6 Carthage after 1 quarter in the 7th grade game on Central Illinois Sports also. Daniel, corner, Tom Have, back out to Allen. Throws it across to Daniel, right side Pinnock, gets it down to Allen. Tries a power dribble against 3 people, pulls it back out. Pinnock throws up the 3 and buries it. Nice job by Pinnock. Pinnock's got 3, which is 2 more than he had in the last game, and it's 13-0. Now an answer the other side goes up by Moss, and it won't fall, and the rebound comes off to Tom Have, who will bring it into the front court. 1:45 left first quarter, 13-0 in JV action. Sockies over Payson. Been a while since the Sockies beat Payson in either level, I think. Allen, down low to Anstead, knocked away. Allen runs it back down, tries to get out of the trouble to Tom Have. Now to Daniel, left elbow, shot up with the left hand, banks her home, and a 2-pointer by Nolan Daniel is good. 15-0, 30-second timeout. 1:20 left in the first quarter. Back after this.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
Hey, the cheerleaders are alongside tonight on both ends. I haven't been to Voice since they had the band last night. And they played.
All right.
Played and made them leave.
They what?
They played and then they left.
Oh, wow.
1:20 left first quarter, 15-0. Nothing's the same as it used to be, and it never will again, but that's okay. Freeze and the back court with McBride.
Hopefully eventually they'll be able to stay for the game.
Farrell throws it away, and he causes Freeze to pick up a foul on a bad pass. Turnover number 10.
Freeze's first, team 5th already on Payson Seymour also.
Poor Aiden Freeze. He didn't have a chance on that one, did he?
He did not.
Tom Have into Daniel, back to Tom Have, across the timeline, volleyball spike line, works it on the right elbow. Now to Daniel, spot up 3 from there, falls backwards, didn't get fouled, but he fell backwards anyway. Now to Tom Have, open for the 3, he still can't find the mark, and the rebound comes off to Nyson the other way. Pinnock trying to run him down. Nyson hands the ball off to Farrell for the long shot, it's not close, and the rebound comes off to Anstead. People firing up 3s, and nobody's really on it so far.
Pinnock hit one.
Yeah, 1 of 7 so far on the night between the two teams. Allen 30 seconds left in the quarter. Saki's up 15-0. They'll be happy to take the last shot of the quarter. No, Payson will get the ball in the second quarter. 20, 19, 18. Freeze will come out and guard now. Back out to Daniel, who wipes the brow. Gets the ball to Tom Hayes. 10 seconds left in the quarter. Now to Allen. Beats him on the baseline. Pull up from 6. It won't fall, and over the back is Allen after the missed shot.
He missed the shot, went for the rebound, did not have any position, and got called for the foul. His first, team third.
Happens a lot. 3.7 seconds left in the quarter. Payson a long way to go. They'll get the ball, top of the key, McBride. He'll get it into the front court. Moss will throw it up, but it'll be way short. 1 quarter in the books. 15-0 Sakis after 1. Second quarter play-by-play after this.
In a world that seems to be out of control, your friends at First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois want you to know that the hope of God's love reaches out to you. God loves you, and He has a purpose for your life. If you'd like to learn more about this, we invite you to join us at 8 a.m. or at 10:30 on Sunday mornings at 225 North Memorial Street in Pittsfield, or online at fccpittsfield.org, our Facebook page, or our YouTube channel. First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois, a safe place to learn and grow.
Payson basketball, 15-0 Sakis after 1. Payson is 0 for 6 from the field, 0 for 4 from the three-point range, haven't shot a free throw. Sakis are 6 of 14 from the field, 1 of 4 from the arc. Pinnock made that one, and 3 of 5 from the free throw line. 15-0 Sakis, Payson with the basketball. It's Martin and Sparks out there with Nyson, also McBride, and the fifth man is Grace. Grace with it right now on the right wing. He throws a high pass to McBride, back to Grace. Bounces down to Martin, back to Nyson. Ball tied up, gets it back. Now inside goes Sparks. Tries to throw one up. Mendenhall gets the rebound. And Tom Hay will walk it across the timeline. He'll reset the offense, get it to Daniel. Just underway, second quarter, 15-0 Sakis. Anstead corner, Tom Hay. Open for the 3. Now back to Musgrave. Cross courts it. Now to Daniel. Swings the elbows once to Tom Hay. Now they'll set up a little motion offense. As Mendenhall threw it short. Turnover number 4 on Pittsfield. Layup up and good by Grace. And he's got their first 2 of the night on a turnover by the Sakis. 7 minutes left in the half. 15-2. Tom Hay open for the 3, but he's missed a couple, so the confidence isn't quite there. Mendenhall about duplicated that pass and had another one stolen away. Now Musgrave saves the day. Bounces back out to Anstead. He'll cross court it to Daniel. Now left side, Tom Hay. Down low, Anstead misses a shot, partially blocked. Grace with the rebound. Anstead didn't go up real strong that time. 6:34 left in the half, 15-2. Payson trails. They have the basketball on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Dietrich with it. Fakes. Works left elbow. Bounces it off of Martin. Dietrich gets it back. Think that's a play. Or Nyson. Think that's a play. Mendenhall gets his 4th rebound.
Who's Dietrich?
I don't know. He used to play for somebody.
Okay.
I like Dietrich. It's a good name. Payson's had a few of them. Tom Hay, top of the key, Mendenhall. Tries to throw it down low, and it was a bad pass. Right to the other team. 5th turnover on the Sakis. Up 15-2, but not from the last minute of play. In the corner, McBride throws up a shot. It's short, gets his own rebound. That one's long. Ball knocked out of bounds off the Sakis. And a timeout for the Pittsfield Sakis. 5:53 left in the half. 15-2 is the lead for Pittsfield. Back after this.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC. When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. That's why we know what it takes to succeed, both on your balance sheet and in your life. It takes the right financial partner who looks at where you are now and where you want to go and design a financial plan to take you there, so you can achieve the life you're after today and every day after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Don Kirk or Sheila Davidsmeyer today at 217-285-4014. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
5:53 left in the half, 15-2 Sockies. They led 15-0 after one quarter. First couple minutes have not been too good for Pittsfield, though, in this quarter. They've turned it over 5 times. Three-pointer way out front, no good. Martin gets a rebound. It's blocked. Musgrave had it for a minute, but McBride gets it to Grace. Now to Nyson. Down to Martin. He goes up and is pushed, and he'll go to the free throw line. Will Martin to shoot a pair.
I believe that'll be Javen Petty. It will. His first, team 4th, and it'll be ball out of bounds. I was going to say he was not shooting. He was looking to pass.
I'll be darned. 15-2. Payson trying to come up with a bucket this trip. Get it to Nyson. Ball knocked out of bounds. He'll save it. Ball loose. Ball still loose. Ball still loose. And they call a kicking violation on Pittsfield as Daniel was trying to keep it alive, and he was going for the corner kick that time, and that'll be a violation, but not a turnover, right?
No, nobody possessed it there.
I'll say nobody came close to possessing that baby. 5:35 left in the half, 15-2. Inbounding the ball is Devin Sparks. Waits for Grace. That is Levi Grace. Tall dribble there. Maintains, now to Martin, top of the key. He hands off to McBride. 32, 33, and 34 in the game. You don't see that much anymore. McBride down low to Martin. Tries to spin around Anstedt. Strong to the bucket, up and good. He just took it right through the big man. Scores his first 2. And it's 15-4. Payson coming out with the energy in the second quarter. Daniel with it across the timeline. Works it with the left side to Tomhave. Now he'll get it out to Anstedt behind the spike line. Daniel swings it around. Finds Tomhave, open for 3, tries to throw it down low to Anstedt, and I'm not sure he was open.
McBride tipped it out of bounds.
Yep. Anstedt down. Into the game comes Ethan Gratton, who had a nice freshman game, scored 11 points. Musgrave wants to inbound it. Gets it to Daniel. Nice pass, up and good. And Nolan Daniels got another. He's got 6, and it's a 17-4 lead now for the Sockies. First points of the second quarter. 4:40 left in the half. Daniel picked the man's pocket, couldn't get it back. Nyson had it. We used to think his name was Dietrich, but Gratton stole it away, and instead an 11th turnover.
Maybe his name's Dietrich Nyson.
Yeah, it ought to be, or Nyson Dietrich. Who knows? If he has a son, he ought to call him Dietrich, I'm telling you. Good, solid name. Right side, Petty. Who knows why? We've seen a lot of basketball, haven't we?
I don't remember any Dietrichs on the year, though.
Yeah, that's because you haven't been paying attention. Daniel beats the man down low, gets it to Musgrave free throw line. Shot up, no good. Fighting for the ball is Daniel, and he'll come away with the offensive board. All 5'7", and Nolan Daniel, he just beat everybody to the ball. He wanted it more than everybody else is what I could tell you there. Right side, Petty. Down low to Gretton. Back out, tall pass. In the corner, Daniel for the tray. 19-9 away, and he nails it. Daniel having an evening. He's got 9. Makes it a 20-4 lead. Biggest lead of the ball game, and his mom's excited. Nyson with it in the front court. He knocks Daniel back to Grace. Right-hand side, McBride. Call him Sparks because that's his name. Now to Martin. Top of the key, Grace. Goes up against Tomhave. Tomhave's going to foul him.
That'll be his second.
I thought he got him a couple of times, so it took a little work to get that one.
Team 5th. And to the free throw line goes Grace, shooting a couple. 20-4 the score. Pittsfield with the lead on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 3:18 to go in the first half of play. Grace shooting 2.
0 of 2 is Payson from the charity stripe right at the moment.
It's very uncommon for Payson also. First one up for Grace is a little short, no good. Off front of the rim.
0 of 3.
Farrell in, as sitting down is Nyson. Also, Tom Have and Daniel sit down.
Pennick back into the game, and what?
Allen. Second one is good for Grace.
You willed it in there, Grace. I knew it was coming. 20-5 is the score. Payson trails Pittsfield. 3:10 left in the quarter, and Petty just throws up a 3. Gratton is way under the basket, keeping it alive, and Pennick kept it alive to get it to Gratton for the offensive board. Couple of misses. Now Allen goes strong inside, and he's going to be pushed on the play, and I think that'll go against Sparks.
And it will. Devin Sparks foul. That'll be his first. Team 6th. Ball out of bounds to Pittsfield underneath the basket. 20-5 the score. 2:59 to go in the first half.
Musgrave's the trigger man. Waiting. Can't find that easy pass. Now we'll get it to Petty in the corner. To Gratton, top of the key, behind the arc. Allen, little spin move. In the corner, Petty. Top of the key, Musgrave. Coach says, move the ball. Ball could have been swiped that time. Musgrave has to spin and get some help. Finds Gratton wide open down low, though, and Gratton puts it off the window and good. 22-5. Nice ball movement. Biggest lead of the ball game right now. 2:30 left in the half on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 22-5. With the ball is Sparks. Going baseline. Little spin move. Blocked by Musgrave, who's got some long arms. Petty gets the rebound. Finds Musgrave. Turns. Might have walked, but yes, he did. I thought he might have. Turnover number 6 on the Sakis. Took a little skip there. We had a mass break. I guess we have.
Yeah, we did.
Daniel back in. Petty sits down. Gets a glad hand from his socially distanced teammates. Inbounding the ball is McBride. Gets it into Grace. Back to McBride, who says, I guess I'm a guard now. To Farrell. Over, back. Not completely over, though. I didn't mean he violated anything. He just crossed the line. Now Freeze with it. Strong to the bucket. Puts up the shot. No good. And Gratton pulls down another board. He's been busy in both games. He's played some good basketball. He's really improving all the time, and he's going to be a long one if he keeps it growing. I don't know where his height comes from. Pennick cross-courts it to Musgrave, but he can't get to it. Turnover number 7 on the Sakis. Not a bad idea, just not right in the spot he needed to be. 1:42 in the half. 22-5 is the lead right now for the Sakis. Payson kids look tired. I don't know if they've had a lot of games already this week. It's only Wednesday, right?
It is only Wednesday, yeah.
I thought it was Wednesday. Shot up, no good. Free throws to be shot by Aiden Freeze.
I believe it'll be Pennick's foul, and it is. Pennick's foul, his first, team 6th, and to the free throw line. Freeze shooting 2.
5 on Pennick on the night, 4 in the freshman game, 1 in this one.
22-5, the score, 1:28 to go in the first half of play. Saki's with the lead on the Trash Queen scoreboard. First one up and short by Freeze.
Just 1 of 5 from the free throw line so far, 1:28 left in the half.
I said very on Payson-like.
Here comes Anstead in. Gratton comes out, and he had a good first half.
And Freeze will get another attempt there. Kind of marches the feet while he's dribbling. And his second is up and too long, no good. Rebound bounced around, comes down to Allen.
Allen comes away with it. Freeze misses the second. Just 1 of 6 is Payson. Daniel, left-hand side, Allen has to play the point now. Now the pass was knocked away. Turnover number 8 on the Sakis. Grace with it. Corner Farrell. Quick dribble there. Spins back out to Grace. Back to Farrell. And he's on the busy dribble out front. He's got Daniel on him. Works inside. That move, a lot of move there, just not really going anywhere. Moss with it. Top of the key, Grace. He went about 7 directions with nobody on him. Bouncing down low. Shot on the fadeaway is up and good. That's by Moss, his first 2. And it's 22-7 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 40 seconds left in the half. JV action, varsity to follow. Game 2 of 3 coming your way tonight. And then 2 junior high games going on at the same time. Farrell tried to foul Daniel, just couldn't get the call. Musgrave has Farrell on him there. And I told you Farrell was trying. He was going to get a foul.
Farrell's foul, his first, team 7th.
He was working on it.
Musgrave did the free throw line, shooting 1 and a 1.
3 of 6 are the Sockies from the charity stripe.
22-7 the score. Pittsfield with the lead. 27.4 to go in the first half of play.
We'll have Sockette dancing at halftime. I see Jessica Hull getting prepared for that.
Musgrave makes the first. He'll get another.
He's got 4.
And his second attempt is up. And too long, no good, but someone was in early.
Violation. 3 for 2 on the play.
Someone from Payson was in early. So
Justin Fuller explaining what was going on.
He'll get another chance. Well, Musgrave. And he doesn't capitalize. Rebound comes down to who, Jack? Farrell.
Yep, missed it about the same way. Farrell throws it up. Allen catches it. He'll secure the steal to Mendenhall, who said, get that away from me. 12 turnovers on Payson now. 13, 12, 11. Mendenhall corner. Daniel. Musgrave. Right-hand side, Allen open for the 3. Turns it down. Cross court, Daniel. The ball knocked out of bounds with 2.2 seconds left. And we've got a play in. Here comes Pinnock. What are they going to do?
Pinnock has to come in.
Yeah, Pinnock's coming in. Take out one of your big guys and shoot a 3. There you go. Pinnock's got the only 3 of the game.
Yep.
Mendenhall glides to the sidelines. 2.2 seconds left. One of the 3-pointers taking the ball out, and Daniel. They'll lob the ball to Allen. Can't catch it, turns it over, and that will end the half. 23-7 is the score at halftime in favor of the young Sockies over the young Indians of Payson Seymour. We've reached the Carnes Communication US Cellular halftime show, and we'll take the break. It's a 23-7 lead at halftime for the Sockies. Carnes Communication, your US Cellular agent. More comes your way after these.
They say nothing in life is free. Well, we're here to tell you they're wrong. Because when you switch to US Cellular, you can get the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G for free with no hidden requirements. That's right, the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G has launched and you can get it for free with no hidden requirements. US Cellular. Terms and conditions apply. See store or uscellular.com for details.
Carnes Communications, your local U.S. Cellular agent on the corner of Jackson and Washington Street in Pittsfield. Call 285-5400 for Carnes Communications.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300. When you hear Pike County Glass, what do you think of? Is it storm window and screen repair, commercial doors, windows and storefronts? Maybe it's auto glass repair, including windshields, rock chip repair, side glass and back glass. Or it could be screen and porches, glass showers and doors, and, well, you get the point. Glass is in their name, and glass is what they do. Pike County Glass, serving the entire area with high-quality craftsmanship, products, and customer service that's second to none. You'll find Pike County Glass at 1071 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, or call them at 217-285-4275.
Got to see the Sockettes perform at halftime, and they did a great job again tonight. Congratulations to the seniors and getting the final couple of dances in for them. Carnes Communication, your local U.S. Cellular location in Pittsfield, has the phones and accessories of personalized service. Stop by the corner of Washington and Jackson in Pittsfield at 217-285-5400. Washington and Jackson Street is the stop for Carnes Communication. Halftime score, 23-7 in favor of the Sockies. Turnovers, 9 in the ball game for the Sockies in the first half and 12 on Payson Seymour. I got a couple of fouls on Brendan Tom Have, single fouls on Allen, also Pinnock, Javen Petty, and Nolan Daniel on the other side. 2 fouls, I think, on Martin, a single foul on Devin Sparks, also on Moss, Aiden Freeze, and Hayden Farrell. 23-7 at halftime. More stats come your way on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. More comes your way after this.
Are you searching for some meaning in life? Are you searching for a loving place to be accepted? If so, we would love for you to join us to take the next step in your life's journey together with us at Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene. Here at PCN, we're a group of real people looking to build real relationships as we journey together to experience real encounters with God. Join us online or in person at 227 West Washington in Pittsfield, Sunday mornings at 10 a.m., online on our Facebook page or YouTube channel.
No matter who wins today, you can be on the winning team. Discover a job where your pay, job security, and safety are our top priorities. At DOT, our material handlers and drivers earn some of the best money in the market. Plus, we top that off with goal-based pay opportunities, profit sharing, vacation time, 401k matching, and more. Make your fantasy team a reality. Join DOT today.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwesterngrain.com.
Welcome back on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. 23-7 is the lead at halftime for the Sockies. Payson 3 of 14 from the field, 0 of 4 from the arc, and 1 of 6 from the free throw line. Led in scoring in the first half. 3 points from Levi Grace, 2 from Tyler Moss in the first half, and 2 by Aiden Freeze, it appears. Nope, it's on Richie Martin. He's got 2. On the other side, Sockies on the first half are 9 of 21 at 44%, 2 of 7 from the arc, and 4 of 8 from the charity stripe. Led in scoring, Adam Musgrave with 4 points and 7 rebounds, 2 for Connor Allen off the bench, a 3 for Justin Pinnock off the bench. Nolan Daniel leads the way with 9, 2 points for Ethan Gratton, and 3 for Caden Anstead in the first half. 23-7, the Sockies lead it at halftime. As we go to break, we tell you about Lipcomb Seed Sales, your Pioneer dealer, including precision farming and crop insurance. Call Aaron at 217-430-4516, Brett at 217-242-2703. And the Ty Rylander Run and Walk virtual event registration on the Facebook page. And the event will be held March 20th through the 31st. Go to the Ty Rylander Run Facebook page to register for more. 23-7 at halftime on Central Illinois Sports. More comes your way after these.
Situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring. You may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we asked, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions, listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want, now and years from now. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Don Kirk or Sheila Davidsmeyer today at 217-285-4014.
23-7, the halftime lead for Pittsfield. They'll have the basketball to start the third quarter, and it'll all be brought to you by Moose Lodge 420, proud supporter of many community organizations and activities during the cold winter months. Moose Lodge 420 has their coat racks in front of their building. If you need a coat, take one. Have a coat, give one. Leave one. Come on, no questions asked. Stay warm and safe this winter. And LSSD Trekking and 3D Leasing, phone 285-2808. Trekking for all your needs. See the Dunham boys and their professional staff. And Nucci's Deli Counter. Go in and have a delicious deli sandwich for lunch, an 8 or 12-inch, and they're really good. The coffee shop is coming soon to Nucci's also in the former Red Dome building with breakfast and some lunchtime specials. Stay tuned for details on that. It'll be Socky basketball as we start the third quarter. Damon Emmerich at Great Rivers Bank here to help you with auto, residential, and commercial loan needs. Call Damon at 285-4404. John and I will be at Minden tomorrow night. Charlie, PCS. Then we'll head to Liberty on Friday, John, for Liberty and Western. Charlie will have Triopia and PCS's junior high 3 games in a row. And then Saturday, we'll be here for North Mac and the Lady Sockies. Charlie has Calhoun and Pittsfield on Friday at 1 o'clock also.
That's Saturday.
Or Saturday, thank you. Down low, they try to throw the ball. Does Mendenhall to Anstead. He just wasn't open there. Payson bailed him out, knocking it out of play, and we're just underway in the third quarter. Justin Fuller, the official, will hand it off to Anstead. They'll get it to Musgrave. To Tom Hay, now to Daniel. Bounces down low, and there's just not anybody open there. They're trying to throw it through people. 10 turnovers now on the Sockies. Just nothing there at the moment. The 1-2-2 defense of Payson, sometimes a 1-3-1. Now they turn around. Sparks fakes me out for a minute. Little spin move inside by Moss. He gets the ball over to Martin, who fakes inside. Daniel steals it away. Turnover number 13 on Payson. Ball loose. Tom Hay bounces off of him. That'll be a turnover on the Sockies. They're 11th.
Not a clean pass there, really.
Nope, that looked like a pinball going off his legs. Just got a tough pass and couldn't do anything with it. Sockies are trying to force it down low with a 16-point lead and just need to take care of it a little bit. They could build on that. Down low, Moss tries to break it inside, can't. Now back out to Grace. Cross court, Nyson to Martin. Top of the key was potentially stolen. A three-point shot is an air ball. And trying to save it is Grace, but he can will it. It's not going to happen.
Well, he tried to save it, and then it bounced off the back of the backboard, too, so it wasn't going to end up inbounds anyway.
Tight 7th grade game at PCS. Carthage leads 15-14. It's been a one-point game back and forth all night. 6:45 left third quarter. Hit that set now to Mendenhall. And now they got the high-low going. Mendenhall's got his first two, and it's a 25-7 lead. Why is it 25? I just had 22-7.
It was 23.
Okay. Martin the other way, gets the easy bunny, can't get it to fall. And Musgrave comes away with the, yep, it was. I just never remarked that.
I'm aware.
I don't know why I didn't have that one on my running score that I keep. Daniel Down to Mendenhall, tries to throw it to Anstedt, knocked out of bounds. And once again, trying to throw it through a wall. That wall's not moving. 6:07 left third quarter, 25-7. Central Illinois Sports is where you listen and watch it all. 13 games this week. Doing more games this week than most people do in a season. At least what they've been doing. That's Tom Have, right-hand side Mendenhall. Cross courts it, Daniel. Spot up three from there, air ball. Mendenhall thought it was a pass, but it was knocked away. Not a turnover, it's a missed shot. Rebound came off to Sparks, to Nyson. Now to Grace. One dribble, got himself in trouble, throws it out to Nyson on the tightrope. On the sideline, throws it to Sparks in the corner. That's Moss. Good ball movement. Martin, right side Moss. Bullet pass over to Nyson. Back down to Moss. Off the window, can't get it to fall. Rebound Anstedt. Tries to throw it over the rim and it wouldn't complete. 5:19 left third quarter. Daniel with the ball. JV action, Varsity to follow. Doing them all, bringing them all to you because you can't be here, so we'll be here for you. Musgrave, three-pointer, line drive, won't fall. Grace with the rebound. 5 minutes left third quarter, 25-7. Next dead ball, we should see the media timeout. Martin on a tough catch to Nyson. Hadn't been a Dietrich all second half, I'll be darned. Martin throws the ball out to Sparks. Cross courts it to Moss. Moss tries the penetration. Payson's got some thick, not super tall young men, but they're strong. Moss with it. Mendenhall trying to pick his pocket. Playing the tough D to Martin. Little quick step. Back to Moss, one dribble. Now to Nyson. Steps behind the three. Comes in to penetrate. Gets cut off. Now Sparks throws up a three, and it's good. Never would have guessed it was going to work that way, but it did. Now it's 25-10. That really wasn't looking like what the offensive rotation, huh, John? 4:05 left third quarter. Saki's 15-point lead. Tom Have trying to answer. He just can't find that mark tonight. Musgrave had it for a minute. And the ball will go out of bounds off of Payson. Mendenhall out. Connor Allen in. Freshman for freshman. Tom Have gets the ball to Anstedt. Now out top of the key. Back to Tom Have in the corner for a three. It won't fall. And the rebound comes off the other way to Martin. And I think Musgrave over the back.
His first, team first.
Farrell into the game. He'll set Grace down. Farrell's got a lot of energy. You know it?
Yeah.
He runs in one spot even a lot. They give the ball to Nyson. He'll carry it across the timeline. Actually dribble it there. Gets it out to Farrell. Pivots about 4 times. Has the ball go off his hip. Trying to find it. A little behind the back pass to Sparks. Kind of out front. Don't know why. Back to Farrell. Fakes about 4 times. Now right side Nyson. I'm not teasing. He just fakes. Now Sparks finds the mark again, and he's got 5 all in the second half, and it's 25-12. Excuse me. Right side Musgrave. Back out to Daniel. Saki's offense has become a little quiet. Daniel to Tom Have. Anstedt looks down low, can't find anything. Now Daniel throws up a 3. It's no good, and Allen's got it. Tom Have establishes back inbounds, gets the rebound. Back out to Musgrave for the 3, and it's good. Saki's find the distance from there. Let's see, 7 for Musgrave. 28-12, a 16-point lead. It was as much as 18. Ball loose on the court. Now Nyson goes flying because Tom Have.
No, Nyson went flying before Tom Have did anything.
Oh, okay.
And Tom Have dove on the floor to get the ball while Nyson was kind of laying on top of it. Tom Have's third, team second.
Uncle John Hull defending Brennan there.
Was what happened. You had your head down and had no idea.
Pennick takes Tom Have out. Tom Have doesn't think he had done anything, and John concurs. Martin gets the ball to Nyson. Now to Farrell. Back to Nyson. Little 1-on-3 corner. 3-point shot up. No good. Knocked out by Nyson. The shot was taken that time by McBride, I do believe.
Jack, it looks like the band's going to play again tonight, and they have to leave probably.
Justin Bangert said he was going to take his wife out for supper, so maybe that's later. I caught him. She held the door for him the other day, and I was giving him a hard time about it. I said, you're supposed to do that for her. Down low, they try to get it to Grattan. Saki's turned it over on that inlet pass again. 12th turnover, third of the second half. Farrell into the front court, into the double team. He'll get it out to Nyson. Back to Farrell, wide open. Goes up against Grattan, throws it up for grabs. It doesn't fall. McBride with the rebound. And throws it out of bounds. Turnover number 14, second of the second half on Payson.
Tried to throw it to Nyson, overthrew him by a significant amount.
1:55 left third quarter, 20-12. Saki's with a 16-point lead. They led in the ball game, 15-0 at one time. That's how the first quarter ended, in fact. Musgrave, top of the key to Daniel, has trouble with the catch, bounces to Pinnock, right wing. Cross courts it Musgrave, who just made a three, throws up an air ball. Martin with the rebound. Martin wants to run. Now he'll pull it back and give it to Farrell. He'll bring it into the front court.
And Martin said, maybe I'm not a guard.
Yep. Martin tries one inside, runs over Grattan, blocking foul. Good call by the officials. Grattan was not set that time.
It'll be Grattan's foul. His first, team third. It'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Payson Seymour.
17-16 Carthage. Looks like they're getting ready to put the ball back in play over there. A one-point game as it's been pretty much all night. Seventh graders have won quite a few. Sparks inside. Ooh, took the extra step. 15th turnover now.
Dribbled, stepped, dribbled, stepped, dribbled.
Yep, just couldn't get the body slowed down on that one. 1:12 left third quarter, 28-12. Daniel gets inside, gets it out to Allen. Corner, Grattan. Daniel, now to Pinnock. Down low, Anstedt off the window, can't get it to fall. Rebound comes off to McBride the other way, and he spins out of it. To Nyson, top of the key. Sparks from 25, in and out, no good. Pinnock tips it over to Anstedt, and he'll hand it off to his little buddy Gilligan. Nope, that's Nolan Daniel. Looked like
no Gilligans tonight.
No Gilligan. Three-pointer up by Connor Allen. Where'd that come from? He's got 5. 31-12, now a 19-point lead, and that's the biggest bulge of the night.
Looked like it came from the elbow.
Yep. Farrell to Martin. Works inside against Daniel. Dribbles it off his foot. Luckily, no cheerleaders in the way as he went hard into the wall. Here comes Javen Petty in. He'll set Anstedt down as they're putting another sharpshooter in. 16 turnovers on Payson now.
There's a mat there, but I bet that hurt. He kind of went face first into the mat.
He kind of ran it right into that. 17, 16, 15. Petty with it in the corner. Swings it back out to Daniel with 12, 11. Very patient are the Sakis. They've got a play in mind. Allen tries to beat him baseline off the window. It won't fall. Payson will knock it out of bounds. No, they're going to give it to Payson with 2.1 seconds left. I was shocked. Trying to inbound the ball full court. Martin will get it into Nyson. Ball is up. Petty's got it. Throws it up at the buzzer. It's short. Turnover against Payson to end the quarter. We played 3. 31-12. Saki's lead it over Payson. JV action. Varsity to follow. Back with more after this.
Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon guys to get it right the first time. No job too big. Have you seen Braden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, we couldn't resist. Call Braden today at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the city of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The city of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sakis good luck this season.
Payson basketball fourth quarter. They're 5 of 21, 1 of 8, and 1 of 6 from the field. Turned it over 17 times. Sakis are 12 of 31, 4 of 14, and 4 of 8 from the free throw line. Payson with the basketball. That's McBride. Mendenhall steals it away. He's off to the races. Up, Larceny, layup, up and good. Nice job, Eli. He's got 4. Turnover number 18 on Payson, and the lead builds to 33-12. That is a 21-point lead. Nyson tries to throw out of it. Musgrave almost pulled it off. He goes up into the socially distanced fans, and the ball comes back down. It'll be Payson basketball, but not because Adam Musgrave wasn't hustling the whole time.
He didn't quite get to the fans. He was in the socially distanced part.
He was right there by the police lines. Close. Almost. Nyson with it. Puts up the dribble. He'll get it over to Moss. Right-hand side, that's Freeze. Back to Moss. One dribble. Back out top of the key. Grace, who throws up an arching three-pointer, and it's good. Grace said, it's my turn. He's got 6, 33-15. 7 minutes left in regulation. Daniel down to Mendenhall. Pocket pick, turnover number 13. Larceny, Grace, up, won't fall. Daniel with the rebound. Nice job by Tom Ave, keeping him from having an easy layup. Musgrave fakes, rises up, puts a shot up, and it's good. Adams had a nice night tonight. He's got 9 points and 7 boards. 35-15, back to a 20-point lead. Ball loose, Mendenhall with the steal. Bounces down, Tom Have off the window, good. Tom Have's got his first 2 of the night. 37-15, that's not very normal for Brennan not to have points at this stage of the game. Nice find by Mendenhall. Ooh, that was close. McBride gets it to Grace in the front court, kinda. Now, Aiden Freeze puts up a shot. Nobody goes after the rebound, so Nyson does. Puts it back up, and it's good. His first 2, 37-15. Everybody kind of froze there for a minute.
37-17 now.
That's what I was trying to say. I wrote it down right. Daniels with it. Finds Musgrave down low on the give. He's got 11. Nice find. 39-17. How they do that time. 5:40 left. With the ball is Nyson. He'll get the ball across court to Moss. Now out to Grace. Back to Moss. In the corner, Freeze. Bouncing down low to McBride. Spins it back out to Grace. Says, I think I'm open. Rises up, shot up, no good. Mendenhall tips it, but Nyson comes away. Little reverse layup, won't fall. And Caden Anstedt's got it. Daniel has to clear some space. He's got people all over him, and McBride fouls it.
McBride with the foul, his first team first of the second half. And it'll be ball out of bounds on the sideline in front of the bench to Pittsfield.
Tom Hay will take it out with 5:11 left in the fourth quarter. 39-17 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Mendenhall tries to cross-court it. Payson hit it last, I do believe.
Yep, it got tipped.
It'll be Saki basketball.
Now ball out of bounds to Pittsfield on the far side.
Side out. Not what you say in volleyball?
Something like that.
Anstedt back to Tom Hay. 5 minutes left in this one. His brother Cade will play in the varsity action. Down to Mendenhall. Nice give. Ball won't fall. Mendenhall will go to the free throw line to shoot a pair. And he said, darn it.
That foul going to be against Wyatt Nyson. His first, team second. Mendenhall to the free throw line shooting a couple. 39-17 the score. Pittsfield with the lead. 4:54 to go in the game here in JV action on the Trash Queen scoreboard. And Mendenhall's first is up, and he missed everything.
Real Net and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield across from the airport. Real Net and Twine is your local headquarters. Concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and more. Call them at 285-5013 for Real Net and Twine.
He'll be a little closer on this one. His second one is up, and it's off the front of the rim, no good.
4 of 10 of the Sakis. Daniel steals it away, puts a shot up. It won't fall. Rebound comes off the other way to Moss. Now the ball loose. Tom Hayes got it, gets it to Musgrave. Up off the glass and good. Musgrave with another 2. He's got 13. Leads all scorers. 41-17, 24-point lead. 4:34 left in this one. Nyson with Daniel on him. Ball almost stolen away. Now Grace comes away with it. Hard dribble, corner, three-pointer, up, won't fall. A foul on Mendenhall. Not one, not two, but three, as Harry Waggy used to say.
That'll be Mendenhall's first, team fourth. And Moss to the free throw line, shooting a couple.
He's got 2 points on 2 points on the night.
41-17 the score. Pittsfield with lead, 4:20 to go in the game. And Moss will take his time. Dribbled a couple of times, spin it. Eyes the bucket up with the first, too long.
That'll give us time to tell you about LSSD Trucking and 3D Leasing, 285-2808 for trucking for all your needs. See the Dedham boys today.
Second attempt up and too short. He says, well, this third one will be just right?
He's got a chance to tie a record. Mass timeout, 41-17. Media timeout, we'll take it too. We're back to tell you about that exciting last free throw and some play-by-play when we come back.
We build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities that fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
You can plan for most things in your life, but being sick isn't one of them. That's why Illini Express has expanded hours so your family can get the care you require. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Illini Express can see patients 18 months and older, no appointment necessary. When you can't wait to feel better, Illini Express is here for you. Located on the square in Pittsfield. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
4:20 left in the ball game, 41-17, and John with the third of the three-shot free throws.
Missed the first two. He'll be attempting the third. Well, Mr. Moss. And it's up, and it rolls on through.
2 of 9 now. Moss has 3 on the evening. 41-18. 4:15 left in the ball game as Nolan Daniel crosses the timeline. Lobs it down low to Anstedt. Tough catch. Back out to Musgrave for the 3, and he makes another. He's having a night. 16 for him. 44-18. 26-point lead. Nyson spins around. Throws it forward. Turns it away. Does Payson. 20th turnover. Pinnock. Corner. Daniel. Cross courts it. And Musgrave saves the day. Tough dribble. Now loses it. Turnover number 14 on the Sakis. Sakis had a chance to possibly put a running clock up. Now Freeze goes down low. He tosses it back out to McBride. Now shot up short over the back. No call. Allen with the rebound. Shot up by Moss. Nichols and Petty will come in on the next dead ball. Musgrave with it. He's had a nice night, probably his biggest offensive performance. Loses the ball, rips it down, gets it to Pinnock, who fakes, but forgot to put the ball down. 15th turnover the other way. Farrell back in, Martin back in, and Sparks on the other side. Musgrave sits down, Anstedt and Nolan Daniel. Filey into the game too. Freshman connection out there. All freshmen out there now. And the man comes off the ice. He didn't know he was supposed to come on. 3:05 left. 44-18. Payson with the basketball. Nyson brings it across the timeline. Hands it off to Farrell. Now passes the ball to Freeze. Fakes, goes across the middle, throws a little shot up that's not close. Rebound comes off to Farrell. Farrell fakes a couple of times. I'm not sure exactly what he just did there.
He went to spin it.
It's like a Curly Neal fake you out with the ball type thing. I think he's been watching old YouTube.
He was going to spin it and didn't quite get it there.
Pinnock to Nichols. Nichols whirls across the middle. Little runner up, won't fall. Gets his own rebound. Tips it back out to Petty. 2:20 left in the ball game. Pinnock with it. to Nichols. Now to Allen. Fakes, tries to drive down low, puts it up from about 6, and it's good. Connor Allen with another 2. He's got 7 on the day, 46-18. 28-point lead with 2 minutes left. Picked this time by Sparks. Gets the ball back on a 3, in and out, no good. Rebound, Nyson. Fakes, shot up, no good, and he's going to be fouled on the play with 1:52 left.
That foul is going to go against
Viley.
Was really not what he gave, but Viley, his first, team 5th. Wyatt Nyson to the free throw line, shooting 2. 46-18 the score. Pittsfield with lead, 1:52 to go. First one up, rolls off, no good.
2 of 10 for the night is Payson, uncharacteristically. Nyson with 2 points on the evening.
And he'll have another attempt here. Second one up, and too long, no good. Rebound comes down to Draven Petty.
So the Sakis, Nichols tries to put a shot up, and it's partially blocked, and then he'll be called for the travel. He was going to fire the 3 on that one. Ready to go.
Hedinger and Gingler came in on the last dead ball.
Yep. With the ball is Nyson. Picks it up. Farrell's open, but couldn't find him. Now he's got to find some help. And Sparks, and oh my, that's an offensive foul. Sparks throws the elbow, and Nichols goes flying. Turnover number 22.
Sparks second, team 3rd. And it'll be ball out of bounds on the far side to Sakis. Also a turnover for Payson.
Nichols not touching the nose after getting popped there. Petty will get it into Hedinger. Back to Petty. Going to try to get Hedinger open. Gets a shot, puts up the 3. Oh, it's a little short. Viley tries to get the rebound. Just needed a little bit more boost on that one, did Landon. His teammates are always trying to figure out a way to get him a basket. 46-18, 1:21 left in this contest on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Sparks sets the pick. Nyson still on the dribble. Pulls up from 6. In, out, back in again. And Nyson has another 2. He's got 4. 46-20. Petty the other way. Fakes. Now gets the ball. Down low to Gingler. Try to throw the pass to Viley. Gingler's got it back on the floor. Viley's got it too. And it'll remain Pittsfield basketball with 54.4 seconds left. Varsity action will follow after this. We'll get an early start tonight. 46-20 Sakis. Hedinger with it. Bounces to Petty. Back to Hedinger. Throws up the 3 from there. It's too long. And the rebound comes off to Nyson. Hedinger just had so much adrenaline that time since he was short before. He just overthrew it that time. Shot up, no good. Free throws to be shot by Sparks.
Sparks is going to shoot a couple.
PCS Braves, 7th graders, have tied it up at 22, and it looks like they are right at the end of the game, maybe going to overtime.
Gingler's foul, his first, team 6th. Sparks first is up, and 2 short, no good.
Payson now 2 for 12 from the free throw.
46-20, the score, 36.4 to go. Sakis with the lead in the JV action here. And second is up and 2 short, no good. Rebound comes down to Draven Petty. Played again, Sam. Whoever Sam is.
To Hedinger, up and good. Hedinger's got his first 2, and the fans go wild. 48-20, everybody's been waiting for that one to happen. Landon got the bucket. One of those where you just like to see it. On the other side, Freeze got his first bucket of the night. 48-22. Hedinger with the basketball to Petty. Tied up, alternating possession. Turnover Saki, 17th turnover. And it'll be Payson basketball with 9.5 seconds left. Martin gets it into Nyson. Looking for the final score is all we got here. Nyson drives to the bucket, up and good. And Nyson has 6. 48-24, that'll be the final. We've reached the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. We'll tell you all about it when we come back after these.
You can plan for most things in your life, but being sick isn't one of them. That's why Illini Express has expanded hours so your family can get the care you require. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Illini Express can see patients 18 months and older, no appointment necessary. When you can't wait to feel better, Illini Express is here for you. Located on the square in Pittsfield. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
Press Yours on You would like to thank everyone in our community for your support in the past 15 years. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space with spirit wear for Unity Mustangs, Liberty Eagles, Brown County Hornets, and our hometown Central Panthers. Businesses, let us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. We are excited to now offer lasered hat patches. With limitations on attendance to local sporting events, we are excited to help bring you this game. Press Yours on You, 506 Westwood, Camp Point, Illinois.
PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of the time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports. For all your investment needs, call Derek Harris at 217-222-7173 or stop by the office at 1891 Main Street, Quincy. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Well, here we are in the Illini Community Hospital post-game show. Illini Community Hospital serving the area.
Bless you.
I knew it was coming. Illini Community Hospital serving the community since 1942 with excellent health care, primary specialty care, emergency medicine. Illini here to serve you and your family. Learn more about their services at IlliniHospital.com or .org. 48-24, the win for the Sockies. 10 of 34 was Payson, 2 of 10 from the arc, 2 of 13 from the free throw line. 6 points for Wyatt Nyson and Levi Grace. 3 points for Tyler Moss, 2 for Richie Martin, 5 for Devin Sparks. 8 Freeze had 2 points on the night also. Farrell played but did not score. Sockies were 20 of 44, 5 of 18 from the arc, 4 of 10 from the free throw line. 9 points for Nolan Daniel, 4 for Eli Mendenhall, 3 for Caden Anstead, 2 points for Ethan Gratton, 2 points for Brennan Tomhave, a 3 for Pinnock on the night. Also 7 points from Connor Allen, but the leading scorer, 16 points from Adam Musgrave. Time to name our player of the game. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement of our young athletes receiving from their coaches, parents, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports. Adam Musgrave will be our player of the game. Congratulations, Adam, and the Sockies on the win. Varsity action comes your way with the pregame show, Great Rivers Bank pregame show after these.
Great Rivers Bank is your hometown full-service bank that offers highly competitive products you need to check out. Located in Barry, Liberty, and Pittsfield, you won't have to go far for the best banking between the rivers. Whether you want to make your money grow or plant a seed for the future, we can help you find the best financial path. Look for us online or call 217-335-2393 to find out about our special rates that will keep you liquid in 2019. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
In the charming town of Pittsfield, Illinois, awaits a dining experience sure to impress. Nucci's Restaurant, specializing in Italian cuisine, succulent steaks, seafood, pasta, burgers, sandwiches, and scrumptious desserts, all made to order. Mouth-watering and high-quality dishes at affordable prices. Nucci's is the perfect setting for a dinner date or a family meal. It's more than dining, it's an experience. Check out Facebook for live entertainment. Once you experience Nucci's, it will become a favorite destination.
Western Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes offers support to our coaches, teachers, and athletes. Our mission is to help each grow in a personal relationship with Jesus Christ. Western Illinois FCA invites you to go to westernilfca.org to find out more or to join us as a financial partner. Look for some great events coming up. In May, banquets in Jacksonville and Quincy, and the $1 Million Golf Shot too. Western Illinois FCA, working for you.
If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
It's time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Bob Ray, Jesse Shootman, Triopia and Kansas State grad Emily Carls, Nathan and new all-star accountant Madeline Heyer. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you. Hometown Real Estate offers residential buying and selling specialists as well as land specialists across the Midwest. Call our office at 217-285-4502 or call Kate Marable at 217-370-9809. Speak to any of the hometown brokers for residential and commercial properties. Kate hopes you are enjoying the broadcast of our local teens enjoying their sports. Give Kate Marable a call at 217-370-9809. Hometown Real Estate for you.
And welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show, where we're bringing you tonight the Payson Seymour Indians and the Pittsfield Sockies, and varsity action coming right up. Great Rivers Bank, with locations in Pittsfield, Barry, and Liberty, is here to help you with your lending and personal banking needs. Our friendly service and dedicated loan officers can help you through buying a home, opening a business, or making a deposit. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. And what we're going to do now is we're going to take another break on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show, and then we'll come back and tell you more right after these.
Did you know that Prairie Land FS doesn't just sell seed? They treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice. Have confidence that what you are putting in your engine is not only going to get you there, but take you further. When you choose FS, you can be confident you are maximizing power, fuel efficiency, and engine protection. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
Sharing a big family moment, working hard from home, relaxing with a friend. Welcome to life in the broadband age, where reliable internet has never been more important. Cascom keeps your family connected with consistent speeds up to 1 gig and Plume whole home adaptive Wi-Fi. Make sure your home's ready for life in the broadband age. Call our local service team or visit us online at cascom.com.
Spring will be here before you know it. Don't let busted screens leave you feeling cooped up when the nice weather arrives. Pike County Glass is your one-stop shop for screen and window repair. From storm window and screen repair to screened and porch installation, Pike County Glass does it all and more. All with high-quality craftsmanship and products, plus customer service that is second to none. Call Pike County Glass at 217-285-4275 or stop by at 1071 West Washington Street in Pittsfield. Pike County Glass, West Central Illinois' glass experts.
With all the financial headlines, are you wondering if your retirement savings will last? The market's ups and downs can keep you guessing, especially if you're approaching retirement or considering it. Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help. If you have more questions than answers about what's next, you can work together to help ensure you're prepared for your journey. After all, retirement isn't the end of the trek, it's the new beginning. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street, Quincy. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investments, member SIPC.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. If you're in the market for a new home loan, talk to the experts at Great Rivers Bank. With locations in Barry, Pittsfield, and Liberty, they serve the entire region and beyond. Check out their online loan applications. I'm going to get that right. GreatRiversBank.bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. I'll have John read that from now on. And Trash Queen, serving Pike, Adams, Scott, and Morgan County with residential and commercial trash service and roll-offs also. 10, 15, and 20-yard roll-off containers, 217-320-4320. And our friends at Illini Express here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday through Saturday. Illini Express sees patients ages 18 months and older. No appointment necessary. Learn more about the services offered at Illini Express by visiting IlliniHospital.org. It's the pregame show. Pittsfield and Payson. Varsity action comes your way after these.
Since 1962, Logan Ag has provided customers with quality products, competitive prices, and...
But what about the new locations, Grampy?
What new location?
Well, boys, Logan Ag now has locations in Winchester, Illinois, and in LaBelle, Missouri.
So now there are 4?
I'll be 4 this year.
Logan Ag, serving customers in Griggsville and Winchester, Illinois, Paris, and LaBelle, Missouri.
Our vision for agriculture is 2020.
Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel and awards. For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. I don't know if you've heard, but their friends at Dot Foods have some great career opportunities available now. Looking for more than 100 people for positions in their warehouse in Mount Sterling. If you want to talk about a great team, the Dot team is it. The company has been part of our community for over 60 years. They did a pay increase so you can start in the warehouse earning up to $22.35 an hour. On top of that, they have a great benefit, paid vacation, profit sharing, 401k, match, and lots more. Check them out on Dot Foods to find out more about that action coming your way from Dot Foods. I'll tell you what, if you need a job and pay that gas bill, that'd be a good place to go right now.
You need a job, $22.35 an hour to start out. It's pretty good.
That's as much as you started out with, isn't it?
More than I started out with. That was a long time ago, though.
There you go. Geared Up Custom Apparel and Awards. Your business or organization need custom apparel? T-shirts, sweatshirts, polos, jackets. Geared Up has the gear for you. Visit WeGearYouUp.com or call 217-473-6290. Stop by the store tomorrow and say hello. I'll be there from 10. Well, not till 6, but somebody will be there till 6 o'clock. And Bowler's Universe. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Saturday, 4 to midnight, offering many menu items from burgers, fries, specialty pizzas. Try one of the many craft beers. Open bowling each Saturday from the Bowler's Universe. We'll take a break. We'll have the national anthem. Get ready for the starting lineups and the play-by-play. And, John, as we go to break, let's tell them about Waters Concrete. Tim Waters offers quality concrete for your new build, driveways, sidewalks, decorative patios, anything with concrete. Waters Concrete, ready to serve you. For phone 309-252-1052 for Waters Concrete. We're back with the starting lineups after these.
In a world that seems to be out of control, your friends at First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois want you to know that the hope of God's love reaches out to you. God loves you and He has a purpose for your life. If you'd like to learn more about this, we invite you to join us at 8 a.m. or at 10:30 on Sunday mornings at 225 North Memorial Street in Pittsfield, or online at fccpittsfield.org, our Facebook page, or our YouTube channel. First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois, a safe place to learn and grow. Gary Mendenhall is ready to serve you as the next mayor of Pittsfield.
I'm Gary Mendenhall. I am confident that our beautiful city has our best days ahead of us. I am determined to make this community safe and prosperous with potential for future growth. I intend to address the issues that we are currently facing, as well as develop a promising vision for our future.
On April 6th, vote Gary Mendenhall for mayor of Pittsfield.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. That's why we know what it takes to succeed both on your balance sheet and in your life. It takes the right financial partner who looks at where you are now and where you want to go and design a financial plan to take you there so you can achieve the life you're after today and every day after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Don Kirk or Sheila Davidsmeyer today at 217-285-4014. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls in Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300. When you hear Pike County Glass, what do you think of? Is it storm window and screen repair, commercial doors, windows and storefronts? Maybe it's auto glass repair, including windshields, rock chip repair, side glass and back glass. Or it could be screen and porches, glass showers and doors, and, well, you get the point. Glass is in their name, and glass is what they do. Pike County Glass, serving the entire area with high-quality craftsmanship, products, and customer service that's second to none. You'll find Pike County Glass at 1071 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, or call them at 217-285-4275.
Starting lineups brought to you by Lipcomb Seed Sales, your Pioneer dealer, including precision farming, crop insurance, 217-430-4516 for Aaron and Brad at 217-242-2703. Aiden Perry gets a start, 6-foot junior at a guard. Also at a guard is Logan Sparks, the 6-foot senior. Brian Deeker at a guard, a 5'10 sophomore, along with Ben Perrine, the 6-foot junior, and Riker Triplett, the 6'2 junior. No Trey Johnson, who was the leading scorer for them the other night. He's out with a knee injury. Brian Ray, the head coach, with Clayton Conrad as an assistant. Brad Tomhave, the head coach of the 5'2 Sockies. Scott Bacon and Jordan Cawthon are his assistants. Starting lineups tonight, TJ Reel, the 6-foot junior at one guard. Nate Scranton will play the point, 5'9 junior Nate Scranton. Kay Tomhave, the 6-foot senior at a guard, will be a starter, along with Carter Clack, the 6'3 junior, and Bobby Stout, who is a 6'2 junior. Stout, along with Reel, Scranton, Tomhave, and Clack, are the starters for the Sockies this evening. They've dressed some extra people, 16 deep tonight on the bench for the Sockies, as you see some freshmen getting their first opportunity to dress in varsity action, and some sophomores. So we're ready for action. Payson in their blue uniform, Sockies in their home whites. We are ready to get things rolling tonight. Three-man crew. Glad to have the band alongside tonight. The Sockettes will dance, I do believe, again at halftime. The cheerleaders are cheering tonight. And we're one step closer to normality, I should say.
The band didn't have to leave, it doesn't look like either, so that's good.
Maybe they're going to play some more.
Probably play at halftime.
Athletic director Jared Hines will come over and get the basketballs, I think, out of the way. There's still a rack of them at the end.
He's working their way.
And it'll be Deeker taking the ball out. He'll get it to Aiden Perry, and we're underway. Payson with the basketball, top of the key. Man-to-man for the Sockies, of course. Sparks with it now on the top. Sparks, the only senior in this group. Riker Triplett with it, top of the key. Now to Perry. Perry works inside, tries to put the layup up. It's partially blocked. And the rebound comes off to Perrine. Now to Sparks. Top of the key, Deeker. Deeker works inside, back. Faking the three is Perry. Back out to Sparks. Sparks will dribble here, and Payson's had it for about 35 seconds. Left-hand side. Riker Triplett inside, rises up. Shot will not fall, gets his own rebound. Sockies have given up a couple of offensive rebounds. Triplett tries it again. Now Stout will rip it down. after 2 shots by Payson. Here comes Scranton to reel into the front court. 40-25 win last night for the Sockies over Western, their 5th of the season. Now Scranton with it. Payson usually in a 1-2-2. Now it looks more like a 2-3 zone. With the ball is Reel. Sockies having a little trouble identifying what the defense is. Inside, turning the ball over is TJ Reel. The other way comes Perry with it. Right side Triplett. Triplett will hold the ball on the right side. He'll hand it off to Perry, who will break inside, try to throw it down low. Ball loose on the floor. TJ Reel comes away with it. Turnover against Payson. That was not a shot. On the other side, Tom Hay back out to Scranton. Now to Reel. Young's PCS Braves up 9-2 on Carthage in 8th grade action tonight. Now Tom Have open for a 3, can't get it to fall. Rebound comes off the other way to Triplett. Triplett will work it across the timeline. Now to Deeker. Now to Perry, or to Aiden Perry. Hands it off. Top of the key, Perrine tries to work inside, loses the ball out of bounds. Turnover against Payson is their 2nd.
Bounced it off his knee there, out of bounds.
5:55 left first quarter, no score in the ball game. First 2 games, the Sockies freshmen and fresh soft team shut the other team out in the first quarter. Nothing here, so the Sockies have done that so far. Clatton a little trouble. Reel, Scranton. Down low, Stout glides to the bucket, can't get it to fall. Klatt had to rebound, he's going to be fouled. And Klatt will go to the free throw line to shoot a pair.
That foul going to be Brian Deeker's first foul, and the team first against Payson Seymour. 0-0 the score, 5:38 to go in the first quarter of play. And Carter Klatt trying to break that. He'll be shooting a couple. First one up and a little short for him, no good.
He'll get another. Pike County Express, your local family-owned newspaper, serving Pike County since 1991. Check it out on Wednesdays on a newsstand near you. I did. Why don't you?
His second is up and good. Gives us a score of 1-0.
1-0 in the first inning here. Pitching duel so far. Now turnover against Payson's their 3rd. Tom Hay fakes the 3, pulls it back out, bounces in the corner, Reel for the 3. It's no good. And the rebound comes off the other way. That's to Deeker. He'll get it to Triplett, who wants to run it across the timeline. He was a starter last year along with Sparks. Triplett now a junior, Sparks a senior. Aiden Perry will hand it off to Perrine, who gets a start tonight with Johnson on crutches, I should say. Sparks to Deeker, beats him baseline, has a nice pass to Triplett up and good. Lead change number 1 and a lead 2-0 for the Payson Seymour Indians. Full court pressure, Klatt with it, back to Tom Have. He'll bring it across the timeline into what would be a double team. Now throws it to Stout. Bounce down low to Reel. Lead change number 2 up and good. TJ Reel has his first bucket, and it's 3-2. Cross court Triplett. He'll try to throw it back out to Deeker. Now to Perry. Back to Sparks. He'll work it on the right elbow. Now left side, down low. They try to throw it to Triplett, and he has to run it down. To Perrine, back out, top of the key, Deeker. Tricky dribble, Perry. Ball knocked away, and Scranton's going to pick up the foul as he fouls Sparks.
Scranton's first, team first, and it'll be ball out of bounds on the far side to Payson Seymour.
Funny flow in the early going. Eric Grace into the game. Also in for the first time, Tyler Barker. They'll sit down Perrine and Perry.
Klatt sits down as into the game.
Media timeout, 3-2. Sockies with the lead, 4:15 left in the first quarter. Back after this.
Are you searching for some meaning in life? Are you searching for a loving place to be accepted? If so, we would love for you to join us to take the next step in your life's journey together with us at Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene. Here at PCN, we're a group of real people looking to build real relationships as we journey together to experience real encounters with God. Join us online or in person at 227 West Washington in Pittsfield, Sunday mornings at 10 a.m., online on our Facebook page or YouTube channel.
No matter who wins today, you can be on the winning team. Discover a job where your pay, job security, and safety are our top priorities. At DOT, our material handlers and drivers earn some of the best money in the market. Plus, we top that off with goal-based pay opportunities, profit sharing, vacation time, 401k matching, and more. Make your fantasy team a reality. Join DOT today.
Media timeout is history in the first quarter. 3-2 in the early going here at the pitching duel. And we'll see if we can get some more points before the night's over. I bet we will. That'll add on the Trash Queen scoreboard on Central Illinois Sports.
It's going to be a long, boring broadcast if we end at 3-2.
John and Jack Hall. It won't be boring, John. We'll think of something. Guarantee it. Triplet will inbound the ball. Grace out there along with Barker for the first time, and Grace gets his first touch. Tries to throw it to Barker, and Barker has to run it down the backcourt as Bobby Stout's hounding him out there, playing the tough point. Cross court, that's to Sparks. Bouncing down low to Deeker in the corner. Good ball movement by Payson. Barker works inside in a little bit of trouble. Three-pointer for the lead out front, and it's good. That's by Sparks. It's a 5-3 ball game now. Lead change number 3. Tom Hay with the ball in the backcourt. He'll cross-court it to Scranton. He'll bring it across the timeline to Stout. Clements into the game for the first time. Back out to Stout as Carter Klatt sits down. Scranton gets the ball to T.J. Reel. Now to Tom Hay. Left-hand wing Stout. Waits for a pass, and it's a slow one, and it's a turnover. And up with the steal is Grace. It makes it a 7-3 ball game. Payson with their biggest lead of the ball game right now because of some lazy passes. Klatt will come back into the game, and I'm going to guess Stout will be the man that rotates out. Tom Hay to Stout, the junior. Top of the key, that's Reel. Looks for Clements, can't find him on the back door. Now Scranton will come up to get the pass. Stout open, Tom Hay sets the pick. He'll try to bounce out and get the ball. Find him T.J. Reel down low. Nice pass, nice find. Reel's got 4, and it's a 7-5 game. Payson with the lead in the basketball. Now Payson turns it over for the 5th time. Scranton with the steal. Saki shooting for the tie or the lead. We have not been tied in the ball game. 2:35 left first quarter. Stout with it, top of the key. Works it off to Clements. He'll wait for a pass down low, get it to Reel. Tom Hay was open. They get it back to Stout. He'll barge inside, has a little trouble, count the bucket. He'll get the Band-Aid after. Sakis have tied it up. On the move by Stout, 7-7 ball game.
Foul called against Tyler Barker, his first team second against Payson Seymour. Tied at 7, 2:21 to go in the first quarter of play. Bobby Stout to the free throw line shooting 1. Out of the game came Eric Grace. In is Josiah Hull.
Third lead change, looking for our 4th.
We haven't had another lead change, have we?
Not yet, but
okay.
I said we were looking for it.
Oh, okay.
Stout misses it. Rebound comes off to Riker Triplet. Now to Sparks. Left-hand side to Barker. Now they get it down to Deeker. Can't get the shot off. That's back to Triplet. Tries to go inside. Ball knocked loose. He recovers. Back out to Sparks, who hit a 3 just moments ago. Deeker, corner, Hull. Back out top of the key, Barker. Barker tries to work inside as Tom Hayes on him, and he's carrying the ball. What are they going to call?
They're going to call a foul.
A hold on Tom Hayes. Man definitely carried the basketball that time.
It'll be Tom Hayes' first team second. It'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket. Man out here was ready to call a 5-second call.
Yeah, Barker just had trouble with it there, and he turned it over. Stout sits down, Klatt back into the game. 1:49 left first quarter, knotted up at 7 in the early going. Hull gets it into Deeker, gets it back to Hull, tries to get it to Deeker on the run inside, and he'll be fouled and get 2 free throws. Will Deeker.
That'll be Joel Clements' first foul, team third, and to the free throw line is Deeker. He's looking to break the 7-7 tie, 1:45 to go in the first quarter of play on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Deeker shooting a couple. His first is up and good.
Maintains the lead for his squad, 8-7.
He'll get another. Second one up and also good for him, 9-7 now.
They've led by as much as 4, lead by 2 right now. Ball comes in the middle to T.J. Reel. Sakis have turned it over 2 times. and it's been costly as Payson's been able to score buckets there. 9-7 Payson. Trash Queen scoreboard. Clements gets it top of the key. He finds Klatt. Looks down low. Can't find anything. Now to Reel. Bounces out to Scranton. Looks down low. Still not open. Now Tom Have is. Gets it down low to Klatt. Klatt saves it to Reel. Back out to Tom Have for the lead. The three is short. And over the back is Carter Klatt.
Klatt's foul. His first, team fourth. Ball out of bounds, length of the court to go for Payson Seymour. Klatt just didn't have position there. Got a new man into the game.
Jess Hayden.
He went to take off his warm-up and took off his uniform top, too. So
he's
to put that back on.
He's fully dressed now. 9-7 Payson with the basketball in the lead at the 1:05 mark of the first quarter. Sparks in the corner to Hull. Fakes the three. Now out to Ryder Triplet. Corner, Sparks, three, in and out, no good. Klatt rips it down. Here comes Tom Have the other way. Not the other day, it's today. It's today, Dorothy, it's today. TJ Reel, 44 seconds left first quarter. Tom Have for the lead and the three, and it's good. Tom Have finds the mark, and he gives his team the 10-9 lead. Lead change number 4. Payson the other way. Triplet cross courts at the Hull. Now to Sparks. Barker to Triplet. 25 seconds left in the quarter. I'm sure Payson wouldn't mind a single shot at the end of the quarter. Barker tries to beat him baseline. Goes up strong. Up and good as he took on Jess Hayden. And Barker's got 2. And it's an 11-10 Payson lead. Lead change number 5. Pittsfield with 10 seconds left in the quarter. Scranton with it. Still on the dribble. 6, 5, 4, 3. Tom Have, volleyball spike line. Won't fall. Rebound Triplet. 1 quarter in the books. Payson with an 11-10 lead after 1. Second quarter play-by-play after this.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com.
Payson with an 11-10 lead after 1 quarter. It'll be Saki basketball in the second quarter. 4 of 8 is Payson after 1 quarter. 1 of 3 from the arc and 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Saki's 4 of 8. 1 of 5, I should say, as Tom Have made a 3. And 1 of 3 from the free throw line. Hayden with the ball. Scranton. TJ Reel. Also down low is Klatt and Tom Have are the 5 out there for Pittsfield nearly going. Hayden in the corner. Then square up to the basket, and that'll cause you grief. Now down to Carter Klatt. Fakes, Ryder Triplet's going to foul him, and Klatt will go to the free throw line.
That'll be Riker Triplet's first foul, team third against Payson Seymour. Klatt back to the free throw line, shooting a couple. I believe he's 1 for 2 from there. 11-10 the score. Payson with the lead, 7:41 to go in the first half of play on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Looking for our first or second tie.
Klatt ties us at 11.
Klatt's got 2 now. He can give us our 6th lead change of the ball game.
And his second is up and short, no good. Rebound comes down
to Deeker.
That's
to Perry, who's back in the ball game. Deeker now to Triplet. Behind the back pass. In the corner, Barker for a 3. It's too long. Rebound comes off to Tom Have, his second. Tied at 11. 7:25 left in the half. In the corner, Hayden. Back out top of the key to Scranton. Left-hand wing is to TJ Reel. To Hayden, top of the key. He'll get it to Carter Klatt. Works inside, has to back it back out to Scranton. Now to TJ Reel. Reel gets the ball to Klatt. Down low, back out to Scranton. Now to Hayden. Looks down low, can't find anything. Clears the ball to Tom Hay. Pass wasn't open down low, so Tom Hay pulls it back out to Reel. 6:48 left in the quarter. Klatt swings the elbows, looks down low, back out to Scranton. Bounces the ball to Hayden. Tough pass there. Throw the ball to Scranton. He's going to go down low, and they will not. It won't be on the shot. It'll be on the floor, but who's the foul on?
That foul going to go against Aiden Perry, his first, team fourth.
Scranton kind of had a tough catch, and Hayden sits down, Reel sits down, Bobby Stout back in, and Marco Ballinger into the game for the first time.
They were running line, and one man was not in the line.
Waiting, couldn't get it. Now to Klatt. To Scranton, calls out a play, does the coach. Ballinger to Scranton, now to Tom Hay. In the corner, Stout. Looks for a cutter, can't find anything. Payson back in that
2-3?
2-3 zone. That's what it is. Usually they play a 1-3-1 in a matching, kind of a trapping. They play it a lot more intense usually than this, but they're laying back and letting the Sakis work the ball with 6:07 left in the second quarter. 11-11 ball game. Now with the ball is Tom Hay. He spins the elbows a couple of times. Back out to Scranton. Thinks about the three. Tom Hay takes it. It's way short, and the rebound comes off to Deeker. He'll get the ball to Perry. Wants to run to Barker. Up off the left elbow, up and good. Barker's got 4. Payson maintains the lead. This time 13-11. Saki's worked for a long time and didn't get a real good shot off on that. Scranton with the basketball. He's got Deeker on him, a sophomore against a junior. Now Ballinger with the speed. Back out top of the key. Klatt with it. Goes hard inside. He'll be fouled on the play. Will that be Deeker or Triplett?
Deeker's second, team fifth. Ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Pittsfield. Ballinger out as Reel comes back in.
Looks like PCS is up 23-11 at halftime in the 8th grade game.
Eric Grace back in the game as Deeker picked up his second foul. He'll sit down for a while.
No Johnson tonight either. That really hurts a very short varsity lineup by Payson anyway. Now Scranton throws up a three. At first I thought it was a pass, but it was short. 13-11, 5:12 left in the half. Tom Hay steals the ball away. Very aggressive, turnover number 6. Tom Hay hard to the basket. Little scoop shot won't fall. Back up by Klatt on the putback, and Klatt ties us at 13.
Klatt's tied us 3 times now.
He's got 4. So I don't know how he would have done that. Riker Triplett misses the layup.
Because he made free throws to tie us the other 2 times.
Oh. I just was checking.
That's how he did it.
13-13, 4:40 left in the half on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Tom Hay with it. Looks down low, can't find anything. Still got the dribble. He'll take it across the middle. Snake inside, hard off the backboard. Triplett with his 4th rebound. Wants to run the other way. Fakes inside, little hop, step, jump, good. Triplett's got another. He's got 4. And it's a 15-13 Payson lead. So Payson, after getting tied 3 times, has maintained a lead on all 3 of those after 5 lead changes. Scranton loses the ball. Now he'll pick it back up. Left-hand dribble, down low, pulls up from 6. He's way short. And the rebound comes off the other way to Sparks. Now in the corner with it is Grace. Back out to Perry, to Barker, down low, bounces across the other way. Little fake, clears to the basket, blocked by Stout on the shot by Grace. Tom Hay gets it to Scranton. Scranton in the corner to TJ Reel. They're guarding him close. They're not letting him get a shot away. Back to Barker, 15-13 Payson. Klatt with it on the corner to Tom Hay. With the dribble, works off the pick from Klatt. Now to TJ Reel. Saki's very patient. Reel throws it away. Turnover number 3. Layup up and good by Grace. He's got 4, 17-13. The lead for Payson. Timeout Pittsfield. 3:17 left in the half. 17-13 Payson. 30-second timeout. Back after this.
If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Real Net and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield, across from the airport. Real Net and Twine is your local headquarters for concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and so much more. Stop by and see them or call 217-285-5013 for Real Net and Twine. And the Moose Lodge 420. Check out their Friday meals at the Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield. New specials each week. The food is hot, the drinks are cold at the Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield. 17-13. Payson with the lead. Joel Clements checks back into the game on the timeout.
Became a mask break there. That's how it became a full timeout.
Also, Personette into the game for the first time tonight. So Bobby Stout is out. Marco Ballinger, I do believe.
No, Marco was out already. Kate Tomhave came out.
Tomhave comes out, okay. So we'll have a little different look right now, as Klatt and Scranton, along with Real, are three of the starters, with Personette and Clements out there. Should be Saki basketball, I do believe, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Personette will take the ball out. They broke out of it and kind of went the wrong direction, so I wasn't sure. Three-quarter court pressure by Payson. Clements with it. Now to Real. Still in the backcourt. He'll play the point. He'll get it off to Scranton. Now to Personette. Keller Personette's first time on the floor tonight. Clements looks inside. Can't find anything. He'll dribble out of it and hand it off to Scranton. Overplaying now is Josiah Hull. And quick hands that time by Perrine. Almost knocked it away and took it, but he knocked it out of bounds.
Backhand instead of front hand.
Yeah. Scranton open. They'll get the ball to him. Reset the offense. Under 3 minutes left in the half. Saki's trailing by 4. Real pulls up at the elbow. Shot up. Might have been blocked or hit on the hand. No call on the play, and a rebound comes off the other way to Perrine. Payson shoots for their biggest lead of the night. Barker's playing with confidence. Sparks inside, and he bounces off a Keller Personette. It'll be a foul on the floor.
It'll be Personette's first, team fifth. It'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket.
Payson up 17-13 here at Volschel. 2:33 left in the half. Ball comes out to Sparks. He has to run it down. Now Triplett with it. Riker Triplett, the junior. Had an opening, turned it down. Out to Perrine. Now they get the ball to Barker, who's given them some good minutes. Triplett to Sparks. Inside out to Perrine. Now to Hull in the corner. That's Triplett with it. Man-to-man for the Sakis. With the ball. Perrine, Barker, now Hull. Tries to bounce it across the middle, and a kicking violation against the Sakis. And the ball will go to the other end. One of the cheerleaders will retrieve it. She doesn't appear any worse for wear by picking that ball up.
I don't know. I think we probably should have sanitized it.
Go wash your hands now. Riker Triplett gets the ball into Sparks. 2 minutes left in the half. Up by 4. They try backdoor on Triplett. Turn around, up. Good. Count the bucket. And Triplett will go to the free throw line as designed. He got that play to work. He's got 6.
That foul is going to be TJ Real's first, team sixth. And Jackson Fish into the game for the first time. It's sitting down as Carter Klatt.
The and one, biggest lead of the ball game is for Payson right now.
Riker Triplett shooting 1. Shot up and good, makes it 20-13, 7-point lead.
Much bigger night than he had against Griggsville the other night.
Right? For sure.
Front court Personette. Dribbles out of the double team, loses it, and then throws it away, but the kid from Payson couldn't save it. That is Perrine. Personette gave him 2 opportunities, but Perrine couldn't get it on either one. He kind of left it for him. Jackson Fish will be the inbound man. Looking down low, they'll get the ball back out to Scranton. No Tomhave on the court right now. Personette will dribble out front to Fish, who will rotate a couple of times. Now to Clements. Looks for Personette. Got the long arms. Down low, they get it to Fish. Misses the catch. Turnover Sakis, and a foul on Clements as Jackson Fish just missed the catch on that one and had it go down between his legs.
Clements second, team 7th. Will walk to the other end and shoot 1 and 1. And, yeah. If he could have caught it, he would have probably had a layup, but
Not a good half for the Sockeye, especially second quarter, 20-13. And now Triplett will go to the free throw line, trying to build on that 7-point lead. Stout's going to come back in the game. Socky's very sluggish in the first half of this one.
Triplett shooting 1-1.
You knew Payson was going to come out with a lot of energy tonight after losing to Griggsville the other night.
Yeah.
They're playing without Johnson, who was their leading scorer the other night.
And Triplett's first is up and good. They'll get another.
Triplett on the night with 8 points, 21-13, an 8-point lead, biggest of the ball game.
And second up, no good. Rebound, fought for, going to come down to TJ Reel.
Reel hustled down and got that one, luckily. Now, top of the key, Jackson Fish. He'll clear it off to Scranton in the corner, Stout. Payson's defense has really stopped the Sockies. That ball's going to come off of Payson, trying to backdoor against Personette, and there just wasn't an opening there.
Hull had a chance to grab that ball and take it, and he chose not to, as he thought that it was going to be off of the Sockies.
TJ Reel wants to inbound it. Looking, still waiting. Now he gets it out to Scranton. 1:07 left in the half. Reel trying to create. Fakes, back out to Fish for the long three. It's off the front of the rim. He'll get his own rebound. Back to Personette. Thinks about the three. Scranton in on the left elbow. Now to Reel for a three. He sets up and nails it. Reel's got 7. And it's a 21-16 ball game with 45 seconds left in the half. Can't imagine Payson being in a hurry to want to shoot here. Ball was loose there, but nobody went after it. In the corner with the ball is Josiah Hull. He'll get it out to Sparks. Bouncing down low. Ball partially blocked by Stout on what looked like an easy layup. Reel to Scranton. 22 seconds left in the half. Sockies down by 5, but have the basketball. Scranton maintains the dribble. Corner Personette, back to Reel. Strong to the bucket. Nope, in the corner. Scranton for the three, too long. Ball comes off the other way. And that is to Barker. Wants to run into the corner. Nice job by Personette knocking it out of bounds with 3.5 seconds left. Payson wants the timeout, I do believe, and we'll take it too. 21-16. Payson with the lead. They'll have it for the last 3.5, 30-second timeout.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
3.5 seconds left. Payson's going to try to run one of their plays. That's why they called the timeout. They're up by 5 and have the basketball. It will be Perrine taking it out. Right in front of the Sockies bench, Coach Tom Have identifying here. Know where Riker Triplett is, I can tell you that. They're going to get it to Sparks in the corner. He'll try to spot up for a three at the buzzer. It won't go. Jackson Fish with the rebound. And we've reached halftime. 21-16, Payson with the lead here at Voschel. Back with the halftime Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show after these.
They say nothing in life is free. Well, we're here to tell you they're wrong. Because when you switch to US Cellular, you can get the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G for free with no hidden requirements. That's right, the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G has launched and you can get it for free with no hidden requirements. US Cellular. Terms and conditions apply. See store or uscellular.com for details.
Carnes Communications, your local U.S. Cellular agent on the corner of Jackson and Washington Street in Pittsfield. Call 285-5400 for Carnes Communications.
Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon guys to get it right the first time. No job too big. Have you seen Braden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, we couldn't resist. Call Braden today at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we asked, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions, listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want, now and years from now. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Don Kirk or Sheila Davidsmeyer today at 217-285-4014.
Carnes Communication, your local U.S. Cellular location in Pittsfield, has the phones and accessories with personalized service. Stop by the corner of Washington and Jackson in Pittsfield. Call 285-5400 for Carnes Communication. Halftime, Payson leads it 21-16 here on the Carnes Communication halftime show. It was 11-10 Payson after one quarter. We had 5 lead changes, tied at 7, 11, and 13. So an 8-3 run to end the half for Payson gives them the lead. Sockies have turned it over 4 times, 6 times for Payson. 2 fouls on Brian Deeker in the first half, single fouls on Aiden Perry, Ben Perrine, and on Tyler Barker. On the Sockies side, single fouls on Keller Personette, TJ Reel, Cade Tomhave, Carter Klatt, and Joel Clements. Payson leads at 21-16 on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. Individual stats and more come your way on the halftime show after these.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the City of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The City of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sockies good luck this season. Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Press Yours on You would like to thank everyone in our community for your support in the past 15 years. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space with spirit wear for Unity Mustangs, Liberty Eagles, Brown County Hornets, and our hometown Central Panthers. Businesses, let us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. We are excited to now offer lasered hat patches. With limitations on attendance to local sporting events, we are excited to help bring you this game. Press Yours on You, 506 West Wood, Camp Point, Illinois.
PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
21-16, Payson with the lead here at halftime. Payson of 8 of 16 from the field, 50%, 1 of 4 from the arc, 25%, 2 for 5 from the free throw line, just 40%. 8 points for Riker Triplett in the first half, 4 for Tyler Barker off the bench. Brian Deeker had 3 points in the first half. Logan Sparks with a 3, and Eric Grace had 4 points in the first half. Sockies are 6 of 16, 44%, 2 of 9 from the arc, and 2 of 5 from the free throw line. TJ Reel led the way with 7 points, 2 for Bobby Stout, 3 for Cade Tomhave. Carter Klatt had 4, and that is all the scoring for the Sockies. They trail at 21-16 at halftime. As we go to break, we tell you about Pike County Concrete. When you need concrete for your next job, give Pike County Concrete a call, 217-285-5548 in Pittsfield and in Jacksonville. It's the halftime break on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show, 21-16 in favor of Payson. Back with more after these.
Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes offers support to our coaches, teachers, and athletes. Our mission is to help each grow in a personal relationship with Jesus Christ. Western Illinois FCA invites you to go to westernilfca.org to find out more or to join us as a financial partner. Look for some great events coming up. In May, banquets in Jacksonville and Quincy, and the $1 Million Golf Shot too. Western Illinois FCA, working for you.
If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
It's time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Bob Ray, Jesse Shootman, Triopia and Kansas State grad Emily Carls, Nathan and new All-Star accountant Madeline Heyer. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you. Hometown Real Estate offers residential buying and selling specialists as well as land specialists across the Midwest. Call our office at 217-285-4502 or call Kate Marable at 217-370-9809. Speak to any of the hometown brokers for residential and commercial properties. Kate hopes you are enjoying the broadcast of our local teens enjoying their sports. Give Kate Marable a call at 217-370-9809. Hometown Real Estate for you.
Spring will be here before you know it. Don't let busted screens leave you feeling cooped up when the nice weather arrives. Pike County Glass is your one-stop shop for screen and window repair. From storm window and screen repair to screened-in porch installation, Pike County Glass does it all and more. All with high-quality craftsmanship and products, plus customer service that is second to none. Call Pike County Glass at 217-285-4275 or stop by at 1071 West Washington Street in Pittsfield. Pike County Glass, West Central Illinois' glass experts.
Welcome back on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. Just moments away from the second half play-by-play on Central Illinois Sports. John and I will travel to Minden tomorrow night for Pittsfield and Minden Unity, JV and Varsity. Charlie will have the Rushville and PCS game. PCS's eighth graders are winning 34-17 in the second half over there. Saki's trailing by 6 here. On Friday night, John and I will travel to Liberty for Liberty and Western. Charlie will have Triopia and PCS as they play 3 nights in a row. Then we'll have Saturday, 1 o'clock action here. North Mac taking on the Lady Sakis in action at Bolshel Gymnasium. And Charlie will travel to Calhoun for the Pittsfield and Calhoun game.
It's a 5-point game here, Jack.
What did I say, 6?
Uh-huh.
You know,
it seems
John,
like a 6-point game,
know, John,
but it's just a 5 now.
Nobody would have known if you wouldn't have told them.
Like I said, it seems like a 6-point game, but it's just 5.
But you don't have Jacob here to help you tonight, so.
He would have let you know.
Yep, he's got a ball game in Jacksonville tonight. Mama Kathy took him to that one.
And he'll tell us all about it for the next 3 days.
Yes, he will, but I'll tell you what, he's out there on the concrete practicing every day. Getting better. That's all you can do. Second half brought to you by Central Illinois Sports, proud to bring you the game. Visit centralillinoisports.com to see our latest schedule of broadcasts. Please hit that subscription button to help us with the YouTube page right now. Could you hit that subscription button? John and I have a little side bet. We're close to 2,000 subscribers, and we'd like for you to be a part of that. Riker Triplett gets the ball into Aiden Perry. They're out there with Barker, Deeker, and the fifth man is Sparks. And I'll tell you what, Barker gave him some good minutes in that first half.
Gave them good energy.
Deeker to Barker. No Trey Johnson tonight as he's got a knee injury, and it doesn't look good.
Not moving very well.
Sparks gets the ball back out to Barker. Now to Triplett. He'll maintain the dribble. They'll try to make the Sakis have to play some D. Now Sparks puts up a shot. It won't fall. And Bobby Stout gets the rebound. Stout, Tom Hayes, Scranton, Klatt, and T.J. Reel, the original starters. Corner, Stout with it. Gets it out to Reel. Open for the three. Turns it down. Now to Tom Have, who works inside, back to Stout, works high, puts up a little 6-footer, and it falls through. Stout's got another. He's got 4, and the lead now is down to 3. 21-18 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Triplett gets the ball to Barker. He'll find Aiden Perry on a tough catch. Perry thinks about the 3, turns it down, gets it over to Sparks in the left wing, back out to Triplett, top of the key. Rocks it to Barker on the left-hand side. Now deep in the corner to Perry. Ball taken away by Tom Have. Turnover number 7. Down to Stout on the run, up and good. Stout's got another on a nice find by Tom Have. And it's down to a 1-point game, 21-20. Stout scored the first 4. Triplett tries it, goes down low. Ball down on the court. Sakis have it. Turnover again, the 8th. Ball loose. Reel had it for a minute. Knocked out by Payson. It'll remain Saki basketball. The energy by the Sakis in the second half. They look like the freshman team from Triopia with the energy they had. I'm sure that's what Coach Tom Have was asking them to have. Ball will come in the backcourt to Scranton. Saki shooting for our 6th league change. Stout with it. Has the ball tipped away on the fast hands of Barker, and I'm telling you, Barker's come to play tonight.
Almost hit Jessica Hull up in the stands.
Nice job by Jessica. She is a baller, no doubt about it. TJ Reel gets the ball to Scranton in the front court, close to the half-court line. Now finds Tom Have.
Must be where Jacob gets his talent from.
Need to get Tom Have loose here and help them get some scoring. They need some scoring. Out front, Bobby Stout has the ball tipped away by Deeker. Stout will block it. Put back up and good on the larceny, and Aiden Perry has the bucket after getting the offensive rebound. It's 23-20. Just not a good pass out front, and the turnover is the 5th of the game, first of the second half. Stout comes out front, and Deeker's going to pick up his 3rd foul.
Deeker's 3rd, and it'll be ball out of bounds to Pittsfield on the sideline.
Why
here.
is it people can't figure out when you got a couple fouls, you can't do that? Now Deeker sits down, and Josiah Hull, who played some good minutes in the first half. Don't know where he got basketball talent with a name like Hull unless he's related to Marty. Nice find down low. Klatt's got it off the window, and he's got another 2. Klatt with 6, and it's a 1-point game again, 23-22. Riker Triplett with a long one in the middle, and he knew he traveled, so he threw it away. 9th turnover. Tom Have the other way, strong to the bucket. Triplett will foul him, and Tom Have will go to the free throw line. 3 turnovers in the first 3 trips by Payson. Well, they got a bucket, too.
Triplett's team second. 23-22 the score. Payson with the lead, 5:22 to go in the 3rd quarter play. Okay, Tom Have shooting a couple.
Trying to tie us up for the 4th time.
His first is up and too long, no good.
Tom Have on the night has 3 points.
He'll get another chance to tie us up here. And his 2nd attempt is good, and we're tied at 23.
Tom Have with 4, 23-23. Barker in the backcourt, Stout on him. They've caused some turnovers, ball loose, Triplett runs it down. Back to Barker. Payson having trouble taking care of it. Ball comes to Hull in the corner. Sparks from 14. It's short. Rebound Josiah Hull as everybody got caught flat-footed. And it's 25-23 Payson. Sakis failed to box out that time, and Hull took advantage of it. Tom Have with it in the front court now. He's got a man riding him like a pony right now, and no foul. Finally a foul on Barker. I'll tell you what, Aiden Perry did everything he could to get the foul. Triplett's going to pick up his 3rd then, huh, John?
Triplett's 3rd, team 3rd.
They'd been better off if it had been on Barker.
Yeah, but it wasn't on Barker. It was on Triplett.
And a timeout on the court for Payson. 4:48 left in the quarter, and it should have been a mass timeout. 25-23. Payson with the lead. Back after this.
With all the financial headlines, are you wondering if your retirement savings will last? The market's ups and downs can keep you guessing, especially if you're approaching retirement or considering it. Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help. If you have more questions than answers about what's next, you can work together to help ensure you're prepared for your journey. After all, retirement isn't the end of the trek, it's the new beginning. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street, Quincy. Edward Jones, making sense of investments. Member SIPC.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen. serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
Payson with a 25-23 lead, 4:48 left in the quarter. Payson called the timeout. It's Pittsfield's ball, I do believe, right?
I believe it should be. I'm not sure that Payson called the timeout. I believe Mr. Fuller just called it a mass timeout.
They called the media timeouts, what they did, yep. And we'll be back to live action here in a minute after the instructions from both teams.
We don't want to mess up the people at home keeping their book, Jack.
That's right. For those of you with a scorecard at home, we ought to start selling scorecards, like they do in the baseball games. Autographed scorecards, get yours today. Looking. They'll lob the ball over the top of Stout and throw it away, and that is a ridiculous turnover by the Sockies. Down by 2, and they just overthrew him, and he wasn't open. With the ball, top of the key. That's Grace with it. Drives inside, back out. For Barker for the 3. It's way long. Rebound fought for. Now Klatt secures it, and he gets it to Tomei. Not a good shot for Payson either. Can't imagine that's the shot they wanted. Corner, Reel. Back out to Tomei. Cross-court Stout. Now to Scranton. Scranton works inside. Fakes. Back out to Stout. Has a little trouble with it. Tomei back at the top of the key. Scranton to Tomei. Cross-courts it to Reel. Now he'll work inside. Scranton was open for the 3. Turned it down. Back out front. Coach Tomei said move, and the ball tipped away, and a turnover the 6th against the Sockies. Second and 2 trips. With the ball is Hull. Ball knocked away. Now with the ball goes Barker strong to the bucket. Left-hand window won't fall. Gets his own rebound. Now Sparks gets a rebound. Sockies not boxing out. Back out to Sparks. 3:34 left in the quarter. 25-23 Payson. Keller Personette will check in on the next dead ball. The Sockies need somebody with taking care of the ball. Clements will also check in. Hull with it. Now out to Grace. Beats his man to the basket. Tries to put the shot up. Can't get it away. Now a three-pointer by Barker in and out. No good. Ball tipped out, and the Sockies are going to get it back. Sparks is firing up threes for some reason.
Grace is asking what happened, and it was him that it went off of out of bounds. It went off of his hand directly out of bounds. I don't know what more he could be asking for there.
I don't know, John. I thought it was questionable, but, hey, it's Socky basketball, and it's here at Volshel.
You thought it was questionable. No, I'm saying.
3:10 left in the quarter. 25-23. Let's get back to the basketball game. Keller Personette with it. Dribbles back out front. Clears the ball to Reel. Now to Clements. Clements spins it back out to Personette. Personette turns the other way. Goes strong to the bucket. Back out to Tomei for the long 3. It's way short. And the ball's tipped away, and Josiah Hull's got it. He wasn't close that time. Hit the front of the rim almost. Now the other way. Ball down low, and Tomei's going to get caught kind of late, and he's going to pick up a foul.
That'll be Tomei's foul. His second, team second.
Ballinger into the game. He'll sit Tomei down, who got caught flat-footed on the defensive side. And he's kind of got a little gimp in his get long. Got some extra tape down below.
Yep.
2:33 left in the quarter. Payson with a 2-point lead. Sockies have had the ball and the chance to tie it, but haven't taken care of it. On the left-hand side is Barker. He'll try to work against Clements. Just loses the ball out of bounds. Unforced turnover. That was a bad one. 10th turnover on Payson, and that's their 4th of the second half. They're trying to give the Sockies a chance. Now, do you want it or not?
Just looked like he lost concentration, dropped the ball, and it didn't bounce back.
Bounced it right off his ankle. Now Scranton has trouble with the pass. Gets it back to Ballinger. Scranton wide open for the 3, and he buries it. Scranton's got a 3, lead change number 6. 26-25 Sockies. They needed that one. Now they need to have a defensive stop. Barker goes strong to the bucket. It won't fall, and all of a sudden Barker's decided he's the offense for Payson. Sorry, but you're not the guy right now. Personette to Reel. Down low, off balance, misses it. Joel Clements with a rebound, strong to the bucket. Up off the glass and good, and Clements held his ground. 28-25. Clements was a settling force. Now the other way comes Grace with it. He'll spin it to Hull. Josiah Hull on the right side to Sparks, who gets by with carrying the ball. Now the Hull. Cross courts the ball to Perry. Perry in the corner to Barker. He cross courts it now for a three-pointer the other way, and it's buried, and we're tied. 28-28, tied for the fifth time. Here comes Scranton the other way, and then the side, it's going to be a foul on Grace.
It'll be Grace's foul. Fourth? Oh, his first, team fourth. They only have him for one on the board, so.
Barker sits down. Back into the game comes Perrine. 28-28, 1:12 left in the quarter. Ballinger with it. Maintains the dribble out to Scranton. Into the double team. Passes out of it. Ball is kicked by Perrine. It'll be Saki basketball. 1:03 left in the third quarter. Payson's led at every stop. Tied at 28 now. 5 times we've been tied. Personette, Clements. Clements might have pushed off. Goes up and gets it to fall. He's got 4. Saki's lead 30-28. Joel Clements, the seniors, putting him on his back right now. Ball thrown into the front court. Down low, Hull with it. Back out Sparks for the lead, and he buries another 3. Sparks with 6. 31-30 in favor of Payson. Lead change number 7. Ballinger gets the ball to Scranton. Over to Reel. 28 seconds left in the quarter. Ballinger down low to Clements. Back out to Ballinger. Turns it down. Personette throws it up. Clements rebound off the backboard. All kinds of contact. Clements fights for it again. Flat-footed, puts it up. Ball still up, and Clements just runs right over the top of the man that time. And he'll pick up the foul.
It'll be Clements' foul. His third. And the team's second.
Bobby Stout into the game. Joel Clements, who had some good minutes for the Sakis, gets the glad hand. 12.3 seconds left in the third quarter. 31-30 Payson. 10-9. Perry brings it across the timeline. He'll get it to Grace. Now Keller Personette tips it out of bounds, and it'll go back to Payson with 5.1 seconds left in the quarter. Sakis are trying to identify who they need to be on. I'd find Sparks right now. He's been hot as a firecracker. Back over. Aiden Perry puts up a shot. It's no good. Tipped up, no good. As Josiah Hull tried to get the tip, and it doesn't go down. Payson leads after 3 stops. 31-30. Fourth quarter play-by-play comes your way in a minute.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC. When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. That's why we know what it takes to succeed both on your balance sheet and in your life. It takes the right financial partner who looks at where you are now and where you want to go and design a financial plan to take you there so you can achieve the life you're after today and every day after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Don Kirk or Sheila Davidsmeyer today at 217-285-4014. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Pittsfield basketball starting the fourth quarter, 31-30 Payson. Scranton, Reel, and Ballinger, along with Stout and Personette. A lot of people missing out there right now for the Sakis. They're down by 1. Scranton gets it in the backcourt. On the other side, we see Grace and Deeker back in the game. Riker Triplett also back in. Ballinger bounces down in the corner to Personette. Off of a bounce that time, man. That was a physical one. Personette thinks about the 3. He was a good shooter last year. I haven't seen him shoot much this year. Corner to Scranton. Scranton fakes, goes across the middle, fakes a couple of times. Personette for the three. It's way long. And the rebound comes off to TJ Real to Ballinger. Ballinger gets the ball to Scranton. Open for the three. Squares up, in and out, no good. Rebound Personette, up, won't fall. And Personette will go to the free throw line to tie it and possibly give us another lead change.
Foul is going to go against Josiah Hull. That's his first, team fifth against Payson Seymour. Personette to the free throw line, shooting two. 31-30 the score. Payson Seymour with the lead, 7:19 to go in the game. First one up and good. And we're tied at 31.
First one for Personette of the night. Seventh tie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tie.
And Personette makes them both. Give us another lead change.
Lead change, he's got two. 32-31 Pittsfield over Payson. The other way, Grace goes down low. Deeker takes the fake, can't get it to fall. And then Scranton tries to tie him up, and they're going to call Scranton on a foul.
It'll be Scranton's foul. His second, team third. It'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Payson Seymour.
PCS now leading 41-30 over Carthage after Carthage made a run. Down low, Deeker gets it. Nice play. They caught the Sakis sleeping there and lead change. Number 9 of the night. Payson leads at 33-32. With the ball is Personette. And then a double team. Gets it to Scranton. Beats his man to the basket. Fakes. Real. Three for the lead. It's short. Scranton fighting for it, but Riker Triplet comes away with it. The Sakis need Klatt back in the game and maybe Joel Clements to get some rebounding. Josiah Hull back out top of the key. Deeker has trouble with the catch. Now to Grace, to Triplet. Hands it back out to Sparks. Payson playing hard tonight. Triplet bounces off a couple people, gets it to fall. Triplet with another bucket. He's got 10. And the lead back out to 3, 35-32. Saki's they're missing 3 of their starters right now. Still on the bench. Ballinger works across the middle to Real. Real fakes. Fakes a couple of times. Strong to the bucket. He'll be fouled and he'll shoot 2.
And he got fouled on the way a couple of times, so we'll have to wait and see who the foul's on. Foul going to be on Triplet. It'll be his fourth.
I'll be darned. I
Team
thought it
six.
was on Hull.
I thought it probably was too, because I thought Hull fouled him early, but he got fouled a few times. Real shooting a couple. His first is up and no good.
Big free throws right here. Real needs the second one. Very good.
5:32, 5:56 to go in the game. Payson with the lead on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Real makes the second.
He's got 8. 35-33, Payson with the lead. Ball comes to Josiah Hull. Throws it cross court to Deeker on a tough catch. Back to Hull. Now finds Sparks. He'll back everybody out with Ballinger on him, who's super quick. Now Grace with it. Playing against Real. Payson's been able to find the back doors tonight. Ball goes close to the half-court line. Sparks recovers. Gets the ball down low, and the man goes straight to the basket. He'll be fouled on the way by Personette as nobody stepped in front of the man going to the basket, and that was Grace.
That foul is going to be Personette. His, how many?
His second, I think. It's his second. Tom Have and Klatt will check back in.
Grace to the free throw line shooting a couple. His first is up and good.
Making a free throw when he needs it. He's got 5.
Makes it 36-33.
He can make it a 2-possession game again.
5:28 to go in the game. And Grace have another attempt here. And he makes them both.
He's got 6. 37-33. Saki's every possession important now. Scranton in the backcourt. Crosses the timeline. Gets it to Real. Tom Hay back in the game, as is Klatt. Back out. And Personette just threw it right to the other team. 7th turnover. Now tries to take a charge and doesn't get in the way, and the ball is tipped away, and TJ Real comes away with it. He was fouled on the play, no call. And the whistles have quieted down now. Personette just a little bit out of his realm right now. Tom Have throws it up, shoots an air ball. Rebound comes off the other way, and that's to Grace. Offenses went cold right now. Down the other way, they get the ball out top of the key. Triplett turns it back down. Up by 4 with the basketball. 4:30 left is Payson. With the ball is Deeker. Tom Have trying to foul Josiah Hull, and they just couldn't call it. Now Scranton all over Grace. Back out to Hull. Tom Have tips it away. Ball goes in the backcourt. And I mean, Tom Have hit him about 3 times and still no call. Right-hand side, Sparks back out to Triplett, who tries to settle things down.
One of those where you have to be like, sir, I'm trying to foul. Please call it.
Scranton steals it away. Turnover against Liberty. And Scranton puts it up, and he gets mugged, and they don't call a foul on that. And the game is 37-35, and I don't know where the whistles have went to, but they've disappeared. Take a break. 37-35 Payson. Over 4 minutes left. We're back after these.
A good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
Well, the PCS Braves come away with an 8th grade 44-30 win over Carthage. They'll be back in action tomorrow night against Rushville, Friday against Triopia. Sockies are down by 2. Scranton stole the ball on the turnover, which is the 11th of the ball game, 5th of the second half on Payson. Went down and made the layup, but he got crushed on the play. No call. Play on, gentlemen. Play on. The whistles have went quiet. Maybe that's an advantage for you if you're at home, but boy, it got rough out there for a while on both teams. Just saying.
It was rough.
Yep. I mean, Tom Have tried to foul Josiah Hull about 3 times, and
he
did.
He was trying to foul to get a foul because they only have 4. I mean,
yep. When you're trying to get a foul and they won't call one, that makes it even worse, and it gets kind of ugly. So it'll be Payson basketball. Triplett out there with Grace, Deeker, Sparks, and the 5th man is Josiah Hull. They'll have it full length of the court to go, leading by 2. We've had 9 lead changes in the ball game and tied 6 times. Triplett gets the ball into Hull. Into the double team. He'll dribble out of it. Now finds a man and Sparks wide open, and Real fouls him because he's not going to give him a layup on that.
It'll be Real's foul, and that's his 2nd. Team 5th. Sparks to the free throw line, shooting a couple. 37-35, 2-point lead for Payson Seymour, 3:59 to go in the game. And Sparks will shoot a couple. His first is up, and it's good.
Payson's been good from the free throw line the last little bit. Sparks was 7 on the day now.
He'll get a chance to put it as a 2-possession game once again. And he misses the 2nd. Rebound comes down to Real.
Real gets the rebound. Front court, Tom Have. Scranton now to Personette. Gets the ball to Real. Down low, they get it to Klatt. Catch over the top. Makes the shot. 38-37 Payson. Klatt with another and a nice pit. And he's got it feed, and he's got 8. 1-point game. Josiah Hull trying to get the ball down low, and Payson throws it away. Grace tries to make a fancy pass, and he turns it over. 12th turnover. Perry back in the game, and Grace, who's given him some good minutes, sits down now. Saki shooting for a 10th lead change of the ball game. They get the ball into Tom Have. Now back to Real, and he'll bring it across the timeline. 3:25 left. Every possession important for both teams. Saki's just 5 of 11 from the free throw line tonight. Personette down to Klatt, off the window, blows the bunny on that one. Sorry, but had a good look and just didn't complete the play, did the junior. Triplett gets the ball to Hull. Backdoors the ball to Deeker, who puts up the left-hand layup up and good. And Pittsfield got beat by their own medicine that time. 40-37. Payson with a 3-point lead on the backdoor. Excuse me. Tom Have to Scranton. Back to Tom Have. Now to Real. They found Klatt down low, but he couldn't complete the play the last time. Tom Have fakes, Across the middle, spins up, tries to get it to run. Can't get that done, but he'll shoot 2 free throws.
That foul going to be Logan Sparks' foul. His first, team 6th. How about team 7th? Tom Haven to the free throw line, shooting 2. Timeout, Payson.
40-37, Payson with the lead. Free throws for Tom Haven and the Sockies when we come back with 2:39 left.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300.
40-37. Payson with a 3-point lead. Pittsfield has 2 free throws from Tom Have, a senior. Tom Have steps to the free throw line where he's 0 for 1 on the night. Oh, no, he's got to be 1 for 2, He has 4 points. And he can make it a 1-point game if he can make them both. Saki's just 5 of 11 from the free throw line. Payson 5 of 9. Saki still have 2 fouls that they have to commit to put Payson into 1-1. 2:39 left in the contest. Triplett and Deeker come out with Sparks. Also Perry and the 5th man, Josiah Hull, who's had quite a game. He's really played hard. Saki's with Personette and 4 starters. No Stout right now. And Tom Have steps to the free throw line. First one is up, and it's good. Sorry, John. Take it away.
You're fine. That makes it 40-38. 2:39 to go in the game. Stout going to check back in on the made free throw. And his shot is up and good. Makes it 40-39.
Tom Have has 6 now.
Checks in for Klatt.
I'll be darned. 2:39 left. Payson's Hull with the ball. Gets the ball to Deeker. He tries a behind-the-back dribble. The ball's knocked out of bounds off of Payson's Deeker. Turnover number 13, 7 in the second half. Here comes Klatt back in. Stout sits down.
Stout didn't have any fouls. I'm going to guess that's part of why he came in.
Okay. Now we go the other way. Cannot see the Pittsfield goal, they say, John. Klatt down low, 2-pointer up and good. Saki's take a 41-40 lead.
I'm watching the game and I can, so okay.
Well, they're just staying from home, somebody's saying that, so I'm just trying to pass it along. 41-40 Saki's, 2:05 left. John's looking at it on the computer and he can see it, so I don't know how come you can't.
I'm looking at it on my phone.
Triplett didn't get the fall, but Sparks gets the rebound. Saki's have given up another offensive board. 1:52 left. Sparks with it, top of the key, trying to get a back door again for Payson. They've had plenty of those. Saki's with the lead, 10th lead change. Sparks gets the ball out to Perry. He'll hand it off to Deeker. Deeker tries inside. Saki's cut him off. Sparks goes down low. Real steals it away. 14th turnover. Tom Have on the runner, misses the layup. Tom Have fighting for the ball. Man came from out of bounds. He had not established. And they go ahead and let him have the basketball in Hull. He just came from out of bounds and walked right in and grabbed the ball. And you got to establish on that. Now Tom Have fouls Hull, and that's a smart foul because the Sakis only have 6.
Tom Have's third, team 6th. Ball out of bounds in front of the Payson bench. 41-40 the score. Pittsfield with the lead, 1:17 to go in the game.
Inbounding the ball is Deeker. Gets it to Triplett. Back to Deeker. Cut off by Klatt. Double team. Back to Reichert. Triplett. Now back top of the key. Sparks. And he'll just hold the ball out there with 1:02 left. That's actually Perry. Now they'll get the ball to Deeker. To Hull. Back to Perry. Perry looks back door. Can't find anything. 1-point ball game. Payson going to try to shoot for the win here, I'm sure. Almost kicking a 3 as Perry turns it down. Deeker wants to go inside. Back out to Hull. He'll have the ball to Sparks. 38 seconds left. Now with the basketball is Perry. Out to Sparks. Saki's playing the D. Payson trails by 1. Hull gets it back out to Deaker. Now back out to Perry. Drives inside, tucks it. Shot up, no good. Personette with the block. And Platt with the rebound. Now they get it out to Scranton. Scranton is fouled on the play, and that's almost an intentional foul.
It was a solid one, wasn't it?
Yep, Deaker's going to pick up the foul.
They're going to talk here. It'll be Deaker's foul, but...
Yep, Deaker's going to pick up the foul. That'll be his, third or fourth?
His fourth.
Payson will call the timeout. We'll take it to 13.8 seconds left. Scranton to the free throw line when we come back. Saki's up by 1.
When you hear Pike County Glass, what do you think of? Is it storm window and screen repair, commercial doors, windows and storefronts? Maybe it's auto glass repair, including windshields, rock chip repair, side glass and back glass. Or it could be screen and porches, glass showers and doors, and, well, you get the point. Glass is in their name, and glass is what they do. Pike County Glass, serving the entire area with high-quality craftsmanship, products, and customer service that's second to none. You'll find Pike County Glass at 1071 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, or call them at 217-285-4275.
41-40 is the score. Saki's with the lead. Nate Scranton, the junior, at the free throw line. One of the better free throw shooters. Saki's are 7 of 12 from the free throw line tonight with 13.8 seconds left. And even if he makes them both, he cannot make it a two-possession ball game. Saki's up by 1. Big block by Keller Personette on the last play down.
From behind.
Yeah.
Blocked it off the backboard.
Big block. Nate Scranton, usually a pretty cool and calm customer, will walk to the free throw line. Leave him alone, Coach. Coach Bacon patting him on the back. Coach Bacon, don't call a timeout. We're here in the postseason banquet we used to have. 1-1. 8th foul on Payson. Scranton has to make the first to get the second.
He may never hear the end of that one.
13.8 seconds left. 41-40 Saki's, John.
And Scranton eyes the bucket up with the first, and it's good.
Never seen a kid that's just any cooler under pressure than that kid. 42-40.
I think he could do that with his eyes closed. I mean,
you going to be the jinx now, John?
His second is up and no good. I am.
There you go. Scranton jinx by John. Front court with the ball, driving to the basket. Layup is blocked by Personette, but he fouls the man in 2 free throws with 7.1 seconds left.
That'll be Personette's foul, his second, team 7th.
I think it's his 3rd. Nope, they say second. Who's at the free throw line?
Grace, I believe.
Yep, Grace goes to the free throw line. He's 2 for 2 from there, has 6 points.
42-40 the score. Pittsfield with the lead, 7.1 to go. Grace shooting 2. He could tie it with both of them here.
Been tied 7 times.
His first is up and too long, no good.
John gets everybody, just so you know.
I'm just bad luck in general, Jack. Like Cousin Eddie in Vegas Vacation.
Do you miss it on purpose or do you make it?
I think you have to miss it on purpose now, don't you?
I don't know. You got to try that. It's still 7.1 seconds.
Yeah, second one up and good.
He's got 7. They get the ball into T.J. Reel. Reel's going to be grabbed on the play by Sparks.
5.1 to go. Reel will shoot 1 and 1. 42-41 the score. Pittsfield with a 1-point lead. 5.1 to go in the game.
9 team fouls, so still a 1 and 1. Reel's 1 for 2 on the night from the free throw line.
Second on Sparks.
Got to make the first to get the second.
Yep. Reel's first is up and good.
It bounced around, but it fell through. 43-41.
Timeout, Payson.
And we'll take it 2. 43-41. Saki's up by 2. Reel will shoot the second when we come back.
Great Rivers Bank is your hometown full-service bank that offers highly competitive products you need to check out. Located in Barry, Liberty, and Pittsfield, you won't have to go far for the best banking between the rivers. Whether you want to make your money grow or plant a seed for the future, we can help you find the best financial path. Look for us online or call 217-335-2393 to find out about our special rates that will keep you liquid in 2019. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
5.1 seconds left, 43-41, Pittsfield with the lead. We've had 11 lead changes, 7 ties in the ball game. TJ Reel will go to the free throw line to shoot the second of the bonus. 2 for 3 from the free throw line, has 9 points, could be in double figures with this one. And the Sockies have nobody in double figures at this point. On the other side, Riker Triplett with 10 points, the only man in double figures for them. Been a tight contest all the way through. Sockies have turned it over 3 times in the second half. Payson's turned it over 8 times in the second half. And that's how Payson has given Pittsfield a chance to take a 3-point lead here. The junior TJ Reel at the line. Just Personette with him down there. Everybody else is in the backcourt.
He's shooting 1 here. 43-41, 5.1 to go. His second is up and good.
Reel's got 10. Sockies called the timeout. They're up by 3, 44-41. Quick timeout. Back with more after this.
Who wins today? You can be on the winning team. Discover a job where your pay, job security, and safety are our top priorities. At DOT, our material handlers and drivers earn some of the best money in the market. Plus, we top that off with goal-based pay opportunities, profit sharing, vacation time, 401k matching, and more. Make your fantasy team a reality. Join DOT today.
(44-41), 3-point lead for the Sockies. Payson still have 5.1 seconds left. They'll need a 3 or to get fouled on a made basket to tie it up. Payson, let's see, led by 8 at one time. And I don't think Pittsfield's ever led by more than this 3-point margin in the game.
I don't believe so. I'm not sure they led by 3 before now, did they?
No, it's the biggest lead of the ball game for them. Pittsfield trailed 21-13 at one time. They trailed 21-16 at half, 31-30 after 3 quarters. They have not led at any stop, but right now they lead by 3. Now, here's the deal. Why would you let them have a chance to do much of anything other than shoot a 1-and-1?
Yeah, I don't think you will.
I mean, just don't foul them on a shot.
Yep.
When they throw the ball in.
Although the referees have been bad about calling fouls.
TJ Reel knocks it out of bounds. 3.9 seconds left. Let me call the rest of this one now. 44-41. Payson had nobody in the backcourt at all to take the pass, and they still don't. Now they're trying to set something up, and as soon as the guy catches the ball, you got to foul him. Foul him right now. Sparks, 3-point shot for the tie, in and out, no good. The ball falls away, and the Sockies hang on for the win. Payson got a good shot at it. Sparks got it up, and it rattled around and fell away. Sockies win at 44-41 here at Voschel. They move to 6-2 on the season. We'll take the break on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. More comes your way after this.
You can plan for most things in your life, but being sick isn't one of them. That's why Illini Express has expanded hours so your family can get the care you require. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Illini Express can see patients 18 months and older, no appointment necessary. When you can't wait to feel better, Illini Express is here for you. Located on the square in Pittsfield. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Deer Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at deerwestergrain.com.
If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
Welcome back on the Illini Community Hospital post-game show. Illini Community Hospital serving the community since 1942 with excellent health care services from primary and specialty care emergency medicine. Illini is here to serve you and your family. Learn no more about their services at IlliniHospital.org. Well, Payson led at 11-10 after one quarter. They led 21-16 at halftime. 31-30 after three quarters, and they are going down to defeat tonight 44-41 to the Sockies, as the Sockies made their free throws at the end when they had to and got the win. Pittsfield was 15 of 34 from the field tonight, 41%, 3 of 13 from the arc, so nothing fancy there, shooting about 18%, 10 of 15 from the free throw line. Payson was 15 of 39 on the night, 3 of 10 from the three-point arc, and 6 of 11 from the free throw line. Payson turned it over 14 times, 8 of those in the second half, and Pittsfield turned it over 7 times on the night. A couple keys to the evening. Keller Personette with a key block from behind on a play down where there was almost a layup going to happen, and Personette got the block. And then, of course, Scranton and Reel going up and making some free throws. Reels were big at the end. Payson was led in scoring, 10 points from Riker Triplett on the night, 7 from Brian Deeker, 7 points from Logan Sparks, also 6 points from Eric Grace, 2 points from Aiden Perry on the evening. Sockies were led in scoring, 10 points by TJ Reel, also 6 from Bobby Stout, 2 from Keller Personette from the free throw line. And also, we see on the night 6 points from K. Tom Hay, 4 from Nate Scranton, 8 points from Carter Klatt, 4 from Joel Clements, and they came in a point that was very crucial in the game when Joel came in and really gave them some good minutes. As we go to the break, Sockies win at 44-41. Not sure if you've heard, but the friends at Dot Food have some great career opportunities available now. They're looking for more than 100 people for positions in their warehouses in Mount Sterling. If you want to talk about a great team, Dot is the team for you. The company's been part of the community for over 60 years. They did a pay increase, and so you can start in the warehouse earning up to $22.35 an hour. And on top of that, they have great benefits, paid vacation, profit sharing, 401k. They match that and a lot more. Check them out on dotfoods.com. 44-41 is the win. We'll come back and talk to the coach and name our player of the game on Central Illinois Sports in the Illini Community Hospital post-game show.
Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of the time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports. For all your investment needs, call Derek Harris at 217-222-7173 or stop by the office at 1891 Main Street, Quincy. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon guys to get it right the first time. No job too big. Have you seen Braden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, we couldn't resist. Call Braden today at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family. When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we asked, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions, listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want, now and years from now. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Don Kirk or Sheila Davidsmeyer today at 217-285-4014.
Payson led after the stops in the first, second, and third quarter, but Pittsfield led at the end when it counted 44-41. They get the win. We visit with head coach Brad Tomhave of the Pittsfield Sockies. And, Coach, I thought you were a little flat in the first half, and I don't know what you said at halftime, but it worked.
Well, there wasn't a lot said other than we're pretty easy to guard when we stand in one spot and don't move. And when we do move, it's not with a lot of energy or intent of our cut. And so we kind of just talked about getting away from some of the structured stuff that we were trying to do against their defense and let's just go play and see what we got and see if we can't be better basketball players and understanding where things might be open, which cuts might get somebody else open and recognizing still the defense that they were running and having an understanding of how we want to score off some of our technique, I guess. So the kids, we came out and moved it around, and we got in the lane a couple times, made some shots, and kind of picked up the aggressiveness on the defensive end. Well, that was the first thing we talked about. It was if we're going to get ourselves back in the basketball game, and not that we were out of it, but if we want to take the lead in the basketball game, it had to start defensively, and I thought we did that for the most part, and then it was kids made some tough shots, made some silly mistakes that we've been making the last three games, and but we were able to overcome them and got them to miss enough shots down the stretch, and we were able to finally secure some rebounds and knock some free throws down at the end.
Second quarter, you were down 21-13, and before the half, you found 3 more points. People have no idea how important those points are. And a couple of things happened. One of them was Joel Clemens came in the game and for about 40 seconds just controlled things under the boards. And finally, on a miss, he kind of clobbered a guy, but it was because he was just being so aggressive. He got all 4 of his points at that time when you really had to have somebody give you something.
Yeah, Cole Carter was just wasn't in the flow yet in the second half, and that was in the third quarter. And I told Joel that was the first thing we talked about down there. I said, I think that was the turning point in the game, that those 2 or 3 possessions that Joel gave us where he was getting I think it was an offensive rebound, then he got a second chance or third chance look, or maybe a loose ball in there somewhere, and got one to go down, and it might have been just 2 possessions, but in my opinion, those were the 2 biggest possessions of the game to get us over the hump. And and then he got his third foul there, I believe, with like 4 minutes left in the third quarter is when that took place, right around there. I could be off. But I had to get him. I didn't want to take him, but I had to get him out with that third foul because you didn't want him to get his fourth so early in the third quarter. But and then just how the defensive rotations happened and how the flow of the game, we weren't able to get him back in. But in my opinion, that was the turning point of the game, those 2 possessions. We talk about trust a lot and picking a teammate up that's struggling a little bit. And I thought Joel did that to Carter tonight with those possessions, and it got Carter going. And I thought Keller came in and gave us some really good minutes with his energy. And I thought Nate and TJ played the best floor game I've seen them play together than they have in a long time, when Cade was kind of hurting a little bit and not having his best game. So it's about picking teammates up. It's about, next guy up mentality and being ready to play as soon as your number's called to go check in at that bench. And I think we saw that collectively tonight.
It's interesting. A couple of things I noticed. I noticed one of them before the game. Do you call it something tape? What do you call it?
Yeah.
Kinesio tape. And that boy of yours had a lot of it around his ankles, and he was stretching and trying to do some things. Keller came into the game, and I've watched Keller grow up. And Keller's one of those kids he's broken more bones and been hurt in some of the weirdest ways, and a lot of things don't roll his way. And he had a couple kind of wild passes and stuff, but he just kept working. And then he had a shot block behind the shooter ready to make a layup that was as big as anything that happened in the game. John pointed it out. And, Coach, you had some trust in him, and he's super long, and so that helps a little bit. And you put some other people in. Marco came in, and Jackson Fish came in, and they gave you some minutes when kids weren't doing the things to try to kind of get things flowing. But that was huge at a time when you really had to have it.
Oh, yeah, he's very instinctive. You know, he's one of those guys that just goes out and plays, flies around and plays, and tries – doesn't let his mind get in the way of his athleticism, just goes. And he's got a good motor on him. And we'll touch on the passes. The coolest thing about that is he made 2 turnovers, I believe, where he just tried to make a direct pass without even realizing there was a defense there. But we came back and ran that same play 2 more times, and he was the guy distributing the ball, and he adjusted. He adjusted and understood, how he needed to deliver the ball to the scoring area. So that is, that's something, you can talk about it, but that's on the fly. That's him adjusting to learning from a failure, and was able to have some success because I believe he made the pass to Carter down low late that put us up for good. And then, defensively he came down, and when – again, a teammate got beat, and they got an edge on us. They got a gap on us, and or it might even been an offensive rebound. But here come Keller out of nowhere and put it off the backboard. So you can't teach athleticism. You just can't do it. And you can't teach instincts. So he's got 2 of those things that are pretty integral to be a solid high school basketball player.
It's interesting too when Cade's not having a good offensive night tonight. And as a senior, he recognized you only had 4 team fouls at a time. He's busting his tail to try to get the 5th team foul, and it wasn't called, He gets a steal or 2, and then another time he finally gets that foul. But he knew the things that had to happen at that point. So when you got at the end of the game, if you had to put him at the free throw line, you could. And that's something that young kids don't pick up on. And hopefully some of those young kids you had sitting on the bench tonight picked up.
Yeah, you'd like to think so. I wasn't real fond of his 6th team foul that he got us there at the time of the game. Only up 1 to put next foul puts him on the line. But, you can't, I might get upset with them or him, but, they're playing. They want to win the game just as much as we want to win the game. And you'd hope a 4-year starter would see those, and he does. He understands those things. Cade's very headsy and has helped on the bench when he's sitting there giving us some things. So hopefully those guys pick up the game within the game and situational things we were trying to do at the end. It's been a while since we've had to put those, I thought Coach Ray did a nice job of getting a shot at the end of the game where we were kind of wanting to foul him, put him at the line with 3 seconds left. I know Coach Hoyt would he'd strangle me if he knew I didn't foul, but they didn't. They ran a play that didn't let us foul. So Give them credit. They got a shot and about went.
Yeah. And it's so interesting because you don't know this down on the bench, but John and Jack Hall are the best at jinxing free throw shooters you've ever seen. John got an 8 tonight, and that's kind of hard to do, but TJ came up when it was really important and took that old time with Brad and Clint and all the guys in the gravel and just went up and stuck a couple in to give you a 3-point lead.
Yeah, I think he would have wanted to stick that first one a little better than catching every part of the rim. But that's probably just TJ being ornery and getting all of us on the edge of our seats. But no, proud of the guys. They hung in there. Pulled another one out when they could have folded and might have folded. It kind of speaks to some experience that we've got on the floor.
Well, let's go to Minden tomorrow night. You want to? I'll go with you. We're going to follow you over there tomorrow night. And then after you get done with that game, then you're going to turn around and go to Calhoun and play at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. That's always kind of easy, too. And so, it's just you're getting the games in for the kids to give them the opportunity. And then football practice started too, so who knows what else is going. And you ever seen anything like this in your life?
Well, no, nobody has. So, I'm glad I'm glad we're able to still be playing.
Yeah.
And I'm glad the kids are able to do some things. We talked down there. I said, I know I want the football kids to go start their practices. They have to have a certain number of practices in according to the IHSA, and that's fine, and I want them to go do that. And Coach Petty and I have talked numerous times about sharing those athletes, and we have to work together. But I told them, please be smart, and please don't extend yourself too much, because you still got some guys here in this locker room that are relying on you and trusting that you're going to be able to give your best effort. But at the same time, we want them to be able to transition without any bumps in the road for them, and make sure they get all their games or are able or eligible to play all their games when that time comes.
People have no idea about the last thing I wanted to bring up, and that is you get a scout because you can watch him play, Payson play Griggsville, and Trey Johnson just had a tremendous night that night. And then tonight, I'm sure in practice you went, number 3 is going to do this, this, and this. And then he shows up on crutches tonight, which I feel bad for him, kind of like Peyton on the other side. And all of a sudden, whatever you scouted really didn't make any difference. But your kids adjusted. They came away with a 44-41 win. And you put up 19-16 on the board tonight, and that's kind of cool.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest with you. There's 2021, the year of no scouts.
Yeah.
There's just not enough time to do it. You've got I'm not making excuses. We know what they're going to do, and we knew some of their personnel, but I'm going to be honest with you, I haven't watched a lot of game film, and there just hasn't been time, and you just kind of roll them out and see what the kids can do. So I hope the gentleman for Payson is okay, and he's back to maybe get some games in the rest of the season, and we'll get on that our yellow chariot tomorrow and head to Menden and see what we can do.
Key on everything. The band played, the cheerleaders
Absolutely.
cheered, the Sockettes danced, the singers sang, the kids played, and a few people got to watch it, and more even on here. So, Brad,
absolutely.
Thank you all for everything you're doing. Guys, darn it, I tell you what, it's answered prayers all the way around. Thank you for the visit. We appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
44-41, a win tonight for the Sockies. They're 6th of the season. And you know what? They're going to get on the chariot tomorrow night. We're going to follow them over there, and so we're going to wrap it up. Hey, a 44-41 win. It's time to name our player of the game. Financial investments are important, so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement of young athletes that they receive from their coaches, parents, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands that. That's why Derek Harris is proud to sponsor the player of the game on Central Illinois Sports. And, of course, TJ Reel is going to be our player of the game. Double figures, made a couple free throws at the end. And the win is a 44-41 win. That's going to do it from here at Voschel tonight. For John Hall, I'm Jack Hall, bidding you farewell and thanking you for watching us on Central Illinois Sports.